Yeah, right. I am Mark, your kind and generous dungeon master, and if you are sitting comfortably, we'll begin. Hands up who remembers anything about this campaign.
There's sand.
It's hot. I play a bug.
I think we were all max level and we had defeated every enemy and we were just living peacefully and it was great.
That sounds like dark fun, not dark sun. Do you remember an order of psionists known as the Order?
Yes.
I heard their order.
And their dastardly plan to harness a thing called the Psionetrix to fuck up psionics all across the Tablelands.
Yes.
Yes, it also sent all the insects crazy. So as a way to put an end to this, you've ventured all the way out into the Sea of Silt to find a ruined fortress made by the people who crafted Psionetrix in the first place many years ago, the Wind Mages. And from them, the ghost of one of them, you received the Water Hammer, a device which, when filled with water and gently struck, will produce a sonic tone, apparently capable of destroying their Psionetrix itself. Since then, you journeyed all...
Like
oh, God, I almost got through it.
Whoa.
I thought it was a butt plug, it looked like.
It's the only thing I remember.
The blueprints.
So, you are now closing in on Dasarachi's, the main headquarters of the Psionic Order, known as the Order. You have crossed the Ringing Mountains, the Forest Ridge, and are way out in the Hinterlands in the company of a group of kreen, who you have discovered wandering around out here, somewhat under the influence of the Psionetrix, their condition somewhat mollified by your use of Hurum beetles.
Yes, I remember now.
Yes, those little chips of psionically infused gemstone as well. Along the way, of course, tragedy struck. The Order of Psionicists, known as the Order, slew Korganard, your Evangian mentor and sponsor. Now only a handful of miles lie between yourselves and Dasarachi's in the Dragon's Crown Mountains.
Remind me again what Dasarachi's was, or is.
Dasarachi's was originally a fortress of the Wind Mages.
Gotcha.
Their main headquarters. You found another of their outposts out on an island in the Sea of Silt, the Fortress Akarakle, where the ghost of the preserver Harkar handed you over the butt plug. The Water Hammer.
And what was the name of that halfling psionicist that we just defeated on this side of the mountains?
Pack,
that was it. Yes, thank you.
Yes, Bengal wears his magic pants.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
And it means that people can't hit me on the first try. I remember.
Oh yeah, the magic pants of displacement.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, you do. So you can't wear them because of your weird cream butt.
No, I mean in real life.
Oh yeah. No, but your weird human butt then. Speaking of weird cream butts, they race across the sand. Claws barely leaving any marks in the sides of the dunes. Tick, you're in the lead. The other two, kreen from the pack you encountered at the ruin in the desert, twitchy due to the effect of the Psionetrix. The closer you draw near to it, the worse they become. And you know it's not too long before you're going to have to get them back to the main group where the Hurums are circling, weaving their slow song of peace. Zathok and Kaka, they are called, the two kreen hunters whom you have led this far out across the dune. And
sorry.
Yes?
We took them with us so that they could guide us, or
the idea was, yes, the leader of the pack whom you encountered in the ruins, a kreen known as Kloxik, is taking you to meet someone called Chax Chick, whom he has said is a Tor kreen. A Tor kreen who is gathering an entire horde of the Mantis warriors to storm Dasarachi's.
Gotcha.
And you are currently en route to meet them.
Gotcha. Yes.
You, Zathok and Kaka, however, are scouting a little bit ahead of your companions, just making sure that the route to the north is clear.
Gotcha.
The northern horizon is murky and dark. You suspect bad weather within the next day or two. The dunes lie under a dark olive sheet.
Is it customary to see clouds?
No, it's not. Clearly something way out to the north and the west is capable of generating them, though. A long, dark iron band across the horizon. You pause. Kakar's head is tilting this way and that. Antenna wafting. Body. Dead. Corpse. And a moment later, perhaps a little less twitchy than Kakar, you scent it as well.
Right.
There's a corpse not far from here. The wind wafts its scent to you over the dune, the ripe reek of rotting flesh.
Any idea of what kind of flesh?
You think human.
Okay. Well, I carefully head the party in that direction. Looking out for any signs of it being a trap of some kind. Some massive...
You, Zathok, and Kakar crest the next dune. The sound rolls down ahead of you, and beyond you see the desert stretching out, flat and largely featureless, the sand dunes giving way to open plains. But a short distance away, where the dunes end amidst a tangle of bushes, there is a thicket of bramble-like thorns. And you see a flash of white above the thicket. Your eyes take a moment to adjust. It looks like a piece of cloth wafting in the wind on a pole or something. A flag. A banner, maybe.
A white flag? Does that mean the same thing here as it does on our world?
Well, there's something on it. There's an emblem of some kind on it, but at this distance you can't make out what it is. But the majority of the banner is white at any rate. Something black on it, you think. Yeah, and looking carefully, you can see that the thicket of thorny bushes has a. Well, you know what? I'm going to just show you a picture, actually. You're on a dune looking down toward this.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so you can see this is the kind of thicket here all around. Yeah.
Does it look artificially constructed, or is it a natural growth?
So the thicket looks like a natural construction, but in the middle, there's a huge, almost perfectly circular area, right?
Right.
You can see some little stones just over the edge of the lip of the thicket. You think a tent, possibly this is where the flagpole is nearby. On the outside, more boulders here. There's what look to be pits dug in the earth here.
Okay.
These two areas here are burnt. The ground, the thicket, burnt as if by fire.
So not defiler ash or anything like that?
No. This, however, is a large drift of what looks like ash. Fine defiler ash over here. Okay. Anyway, that's what you see from the nearby ridge.
Can I see the body?
No, but the smell is coming from somewhere in this area around here near the pits, wafting up from
presumably something that might have fallen in the pit.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, and you can just make out what looks like a little opening right there at the edge of the thicket.
Oh yeah. This down here, is this a pile of stones, or is that like a burial
ping again,
site,
please.
Right at the bottom.
Yeah, that looks like a pile of stones. Yeah, I see what. Yeah, as if they've been heaped up one on top of the other.
Intentionally, it's not like a natural thing.
Yes, it does not natural at all.
Okay. Interesting. Do I see any figures moving about in this near the tent or inside this clearing?
You do not.
Can I do an observation check to see if I see anything at all moving around?
Yeah, give me a roll.
I don't know if that's good
nope.
or bad. It's not.
No, you don't spot anything. Zathok looks over to you. We rush in, bind anything in, and kill, yes.
Caution. I point Defiler Ash.
Zathok hisses. Tell Clutch.
Yes, we go back, report.
Speaking of the Clutch, the rest of you are paused in the lee of a large, curving sand dune, just high enough to offer you some shade from the sun. You sit your small group squatting on the sand, sharing cautious drinks of water. The kreen who you've been accompanying since the ruin are lounging around, some in states of somnolence, others pacing back and forth, one or two twitching and clicking to themselves. The Hurum beetles weave a lazy pattern over their head, their mellifluous crooning, the only thing that is keeping the mantis warriors from lapsing into a frenzy. Suddenly there is a rush of displaced sand. Tick, tick. Zathok and Ka appear at the top of the dune, clearly with information to report.
We have found something. I described this settlement thing, this circle of brambles, the Defiler Ash, the burnt spots, the pits, tent, the smell of death.
Did Tick Tick see all of that then? From...
Yeah, more or less, yes.
Okay. All right.
I saw no movement inside.
No one in the tent or anything?
Did not go inside yet. Defiler Ash gave me pause.
Yes. Well,
what do you want to do?
I think we should go back and check.
We all go.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest to Zathok and Kaka that they stay here with the Hurum beetles.
Oh, and the rest of the kreen. So just the party goes ahead on its own.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
May I just ask a quick rundown of everyone's HP and if anyone's got any conditions? Because I just think I was like, oh,
No,
go
don't
ahead, and then I
remind
was
him.
like, wait a second, wait, maybe
We're
I'm
on max health.
Hey,
We
that
have
rush
some.
cleared
There are
up,
some
okay?
minor injuries here.
Oh, yeah.
Bingle Bangle is 5 hit points down on 75 out of 80. Tin is all right. Tick Tick is about a dozen down on 89 from 101.
What? I'm hurt?
Matthias is
It's just a
almost
flesh wound.
30 down, 60 from 89.
Oh,
Portek, you're 1 down.
I'll get the ambulance.
And Ra is uninjured.
Is the wound on his elbow?
Single hit point. Yes, of course it is. Yes,
Yes. It's right here.
it's right there.
It's really sore, guys.
Oh, I need healing.
His little toe.
well, if my little toes on my elbow, it's a little bit more than just 1 hit point wound, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, are any of you going to
I'll guide them back to the
Let's get the Jade at least healed up, shouldn't we?
Mr.
yeah.
Matthias.
He's on 60.
Do we have
one hit
healing?
away from death?
I think I've got a potion fruit. It says here in my
I
journal.
I will cast the spell.
Oh,
You
okay then, Mr.
seconds.
Magic. All right.
Yes, sorry.
I will be taking this moment to sort of prepare myself and optimize my armor.
I have a
Good
great
call.
healing fruit.
And maybe limber up as well for acrobatics.
I guess maybe
Oh,
I'll
okay, all right.
armor optimize as well, I guess. Now that
You just
mention
want to copy me.
it. Now that
I
you
see.
mention it, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna do a cure critical on Matthias.
So you're currently at something like 20. Wow. Oh, Jesus. 28 or something, and that's without
Who,
going
me?
full defense. Yeah, you.
No, 33.
No, that's full defense. That's doing
Full
nothing
defense.
but nothing but protecting yourself
Okay, yeah. No, then it's 28.
while still fighting. Yeah, that's pretty
Matthias gets another 18 hit points.
nice. Okay, Matthias, that puts you on 78. So that's a good bit better.
And I'll do another one just because I can. Sick. It'll be a killer serious. Another 14. I think that's him done.
That's you done. Yeah.
Thank you. I like being full hit points.
Matthias, your wounds heal with a nice, rich, loamy earth scent. Before long, then, the rest of you have joined Tick and headed back a short distance over the dunes, half a mile or so ahead he was scouting, and stand clustered along the ridge of the last dune at the edge of the dune sea before the scrub plains of the hinterlands stretch out before. And yes, as mentioned, you see a thicket with a large, very, very circular area in the middle, a weird drift of ash off to one side, two burnt areas on the top, like Mickey Mouse ears, and then a handful of little other bits and pieces here and there.
Don't invoke the name of the mouse. Disney will come down upon us with a raging fist. No.
Does the defiled earth look recent?
So you're going to have to head down there for a closer look for any further information beyond the visual that you've gotten so far.
Are we in sandy wastes right now?
You're at the edge of sandy wastes, and this kind of it's where the dunes meet the scrub plains.
Okay, can I see...
The dunes come down. On the bottom of the dunes, you have a whole cluster of small thorn bushes, and then just a little way beyond that, the thicket sits.
Right. Can I see anything? I have survival sandy waste and survival boulder fields. Can I discern anything about the terrain that looks unnatural, like it shouldn't be there?
Yeah, so the circular bit in the middle of the thicket is clearly unnatural.
Yes.
The ash is unnatural. Someone has dug a hole through the outside of the thicket to gain access to the middle part. Right. And of course, the big scorch marks are sign of someone deploying.
But not like displaced earth or anything that looks like it might have they've shifted. The sand is unnaturally shifted in a certain way, or
no, nothing like that. And yes, okay. Lucan, it's that little tunnel you were just indicating just now.
Okay.
There's no bugs around that we can ask information from, is there?
Well,
they might well be living in the thicket itself. At any rate,
I turned to Ra pointedly.
Portek is going to take his little viewing glass to have a look at that flag or banner or whatever it is.
Yeah, okay. So I've set this up, by the way, for you to be able to move counters around. It's not that it necessarily needs to be a battle map or anything, but if you want to say, put your little dudes down over here in the bottom left corner, just so you can move them around the map if you need to actually physically put them somewhere.
Are these 10-foot squares or?
It's 5-foot squares here.
I've forgotten how all to do that. Whoa.
Just drag your name.
I've
the actual
put down
name, not
two
the picture.
Bengals.
Well, which one? I'll get rid of one for you.
Get rid.
I can't change the size of it. Why can't I change the size of my icon?
The tent over a cup of tea.
You run into the tent, fall in the pit,
and I'll make me and whoever's in there a cup of tea.
So start you guys over here in the bottom left, please, just to represent the fact that you're standing on a dune over here, just before you have a look. Yeah, great.
Okay.
Great, thanks. Okay, so you wanted to have a look at what with your spyglass? What was that, Portek?
That banner that you described.
Yeah, okay. So
the white and black thing.
Yep. You kind of zoom in, like by a whole 10%, or whatever it is that it offers, and they're flapping back and forth, seen grainy through the thick glass of the spyglass, but nevertheless recognizable. is a white banner bearing the lion emblem of Uruk.
Uruk. It's the banner of Uruk.
Our
Yeah.
favorite people in the whole world.
Right.
You can definitely see what looks like the signs of a campfire in there as well.
Is it lit? Is it lit, dude?
So this you think is the campfire, and this down here looks like a pile of trash and rubbish. You can see broken pots, what look like Zatal or Erdlu bones in there, and the remains of a meal. This is quite clearly a tent. That's the flagpole. You think as you're scanning across, you briefly see the sign of something moving in the tent. Like a swish of cloth, a cloak perhaps, a robe, moving just past the opening. So, what's it to be?
Do we go
Are we
in
gonna-
quietly?
Yeah. Are we going to go in there quietly or
I think
swords
that's
blazing?
I think going quietly is the smartest.
Then someone else go first.
Yeah.
I'm not very quiet.
I'm just.
I can go first.
Yeah. I was going to say, Matthias, you're probably the man for the job.
I will-
And I'll follow behind you for backup.
I will head off. Go slowly. Have I got
Yep,
one?
Matthias, let me just have a look at your Hide in Shadows 90, Hide in Shadows 103, move silently 90. Just give me a move silently roll, please, just in case you do something klutzy. 34.
I don't have a move silently roll. Does that mean anything? I mean, I did acrobatics.
Oh, so you're going with?
Yeah, as backup, you know.
As
'cause
backup,
he's
yeah,
just
yeah,
a
cool.
little waif.
Okay,
I would
right.
do that whole-
As a halfling, you are naturally stealthy. There's no need for you to make a move silently roll. It's one of your racial abilities.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, you and Matthias slide down the dune and creep closer and across the intervening scrub plains toward the thicket. The sun is now beating
Like
down
here?
high overhead to there, eh? And Matthias, where are you going to be?
We were going through the front entrance, weren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, well, wherever you're going, I'll just be behind you. So.
I'm trying to keep my eye out on the floor for any sort of tripwires or anything like that.
Or any big obvious pits? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, so given the route that you guys took there, that's quite interesting. Matthias,
Oh,
can
is
you
it?
make?
Is it?
Yeah. Can you make me a? You said you were keeping an eye out for kind of pits and stuff, and deadfalls
just-
and things.
Yeah, obviously I'm not skilled in that, but I'm observing.
You're not, are you? Right. Okay, so we're just going to go for a dice roll for this. I want to 2 on a d6. This is for Matthias. Okay, and this one's for Bengal Bagal. Okay, fine. Bengal Bagal, your light weight across the sand means that you're not in a position to trigger anything unpleasant. But Matthias, just as you walk your way cautiously around, eyes scanning the ground, there is a sharp crack beneath your feet, and the ground suddenly gives way. And indeed, these 3 exposed pits are not the only ones here, as another one beneath your feet opens and you plummet.
You big oaf.
That's a rookie
Yeah.
mistake right there.
Rookie mistake right there. Should have been a halfling.
I thought I could use observant or something.
See, we
You
were
thought
successful. We set in the
wrong.
teeth ahead, so he finds the traps for us.
He does
and
it.
then,
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly
That's
what
good.
This is a flawless
and,
plan.
and now we can walk in. That's good.
Yes.
Okay.
We discovered this is
Ooh,
the one
6.
defiler who's invented mines.
13 damage as you slam into the bottom of a 20-foot deep pit with punji sticks lining the bottom. They slash into your body. So where are we? 13 damage takes you down to 76. And can I get a saving throw against poison from you, please?
God. Where are we? 13 Poison.
Great start to the adventure.
I feel like we've made a lot of progress here.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh, I just remembered that I lost Heartbreaker and I want to cry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Rest
you
in
did.
peace.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. So
12
it's down. It's down. Okay. That's where the pit was, by the way. Just so you know.
Just again, what kind of trap was it? Was it just like some loose
Deadfall.
rubble and stuff holding some sand
no-
above the ground?
Just
It's
danger
a quite
sense.
carefully constructed hidden pit. The lid of it is made of fine bramble interspersed with cactus leaves covered in sand. Whoever put it there knew what they were doing. Anyway,
So
Matthias, it's
danger
not too
sense
hard.
somehow.
It's not hard. No, that's not what that's for. It's not hard for you to clamber your way out of the hole using your what bardic abilities you do have, and brushing off some of the dust and dirt and stemming the flow.
And
of the
Bengal's
blood.
just standing at the top of the pit like, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
I meant to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Better I needed to set it off. Before the
If
others.
Sure.
these pit traps are 5 feet across, would Tick Tick be able to fall in them?
Come down and find out.
No, I'm just curious. Like, would he even fall through, or like?
Yeah,
of you would
curiosity
yeah.
killed the cat, buddy. We'll find
Yeah.
out.
We would
Yeah,
just
bits of
twist
you-
our ankles. That's all.
I
That's all
like this
happened.
plan. Let's proceed with this.
Send the large
Tick Tick just
creatures in, just stamping.
just goes really splayed legs and has his arms out just in case. No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, so you stand now just in front of the entrance. You can see there's like a small tunnel has been hacked away through the exterior of the brambles. The wind sighs softly through the thick thorns, and you can now from this distance hear the flap, flap, flap of the Urukite banner in the wind.
I want to sort of like hold up for a second just to see if any of that commotion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we
Stirred.
to expect that no one heard us?
He probably let a really, really manly yelp as he fell.
Never.
Okay, you pause. Matthias,
Yes.
you got detect noise? Yeah, give me a detect noise roll, please.
Maybe it was a Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. There's always gotta be one.
You hear nothing but the wind whispering through the brambles and the flapping of the banner in the breeze.
Are we good?
I will stealthily move on and carry on looking for traps.
Okay, so where are you going? If you're going to move your little dudes around, go ahead. Of the group who's up on the ridge, anything from you guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading down carefully until I get to the bottom of the dune, at least.
Yes.
I don't know where that is. Is that like right where the rocks are?
Yeah, sure. Make it a kind of like a line along here.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
okay. And then from there, I'm going to move very carefully, very slowly, very methodically, with my with a zerka or something, or just any kind of longer pole that I have. I'm going to just prod the ground ahead of me as I go, check for any more deadfalls or what do you call them?
okay.
Pitfall traps.
Portek is going to do the same, and he's going to follow in the footsteps of Matthias and Bengal, and also prodding ahead of himself with his spears, just to make sure that you don't inadvertently walk into another pitfall.
Okay, good. So anyone who's moving down onto the scrub area now, just please move your tokens to show me these down.
Gone quiet, man.
Yeah, you got
Suddenly
really
gone very
quiet.
quiet. Yeah.
Now we can't hear you at all.
Nope.
Are you doing that thing where you pretend to be on mute? Because that really pisses me off. You have no idea. He'll do it to me in person. He'll be like,
No,
and
very
I'm
low.
like,
very
stop!
low.
Like, what are you doing?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Weird. How weird. Okay.
Yeah. It's
yeah, so-
prodding.
Very strange. Okay, so pop your anyone. Yeah, okay, so you move down to there. Yeah. Okay.
I'll
So
be on
I'm
this
definitely going to
side.
make
But I'm only doing this following his footsteps and also making sure I prod ahead of me. So hopefully that gives me some kind of roll or something.
Yeah, there's a pit in the area that that got missed. So I'm just going to roll and see if you guys trigger it.
Yeah, I imagine I'm going to stand right behind Tick Tick, probably holding on one of his limbs
That's for Tick
as
Tick.
he leads the way.
And that's for Portek. Okay. No, so there don't appear to be any pits in the area that you're able to trigger, and none of you are particularly skilled at locating traps. So whoever hid these things was probably somebody of the thief class, because they're using the ability in reverse. Okay, so Bagal, you shimmy across to the far side of the entrance. There's no untoward openings in the ground beneath you. And how do you guys want to proceed? And is that Tin? You're still up on the ridge, kind of overwatch there?
Yeah, I was so watching them scurrying, and I'm assuming from where we were, could we see Matthias fall into the pit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. I love that. So
It was
watching
graceful.
him fall and then them going, okay,
the
let's go
Schadenfreude.
slowly. I'm just gonna say to the group, I'll be right back, and I'll turn into a pulp bee,
Okay.
and I'll start flying ahead to check out the area inside.
All right. So the transformation overcomes you, and you do indeed become a significantly large bee with a reddish hue to your carapace and buzzing softly.
The pulp bee is small.
Yeah, but still for bees, they're quite. I mean, I don't mean.
Oh yeah, if it's 2 inches
They're
long for a
pretty
bee, it's still.
It's big.
You said big. I'm
and-
thinking like he's like this
Little
big.
did you
like,
know
no, he's not.
That there was actually a bee-eating frog inside the bushes.
Well, unfortunate for that guy when I transformed back.
Like that thing in Tatooine.
So yeah, you buzz softly over the top of the thickets and begin kind of circling overhead, and you can make me an observation check, please.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. You're certain there is somebody in the tent. You're sure you see the side of what is, yeah, and you're certain now there's some kind of coat, some long desert duster. As somebody moves just to the edge of the opening, and you catch a brief glimpse of what you think is the side of a head looking out. You catch an eye, but on a face covered in fur. You have no idea what it was, and then it pulls back into the shadow of the tent. Okay, back at the outside. Is anybody gonna push in through that little tunnel there, or are you doing something else?
How tall is the bramble wall?
So the thickets rise to a variety of between 15 and 20 feet unevenly around the entirety of the exterior.
Wow.
I will lead through that pathway, but I want to be on the very, very alert and ready to try and dodge out the way if anything comes my way.
Okay. All right.
Eating lasagna.
Yeah, go ahead. So,
I'm just gonna keep holding on to one of Tick Tick's limbs and following
so
very
like
carefully behind his
you move
legs.
kind of. Gotcha. You move through to like there, Matthias. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this
Okay.
part here where the thicket is thinnest? Is that also corresponding to a thinner, like a lower height in the?
Yes, and at that area it's a lower height. Yes.
Okay, I'll just stand here.
Well hidden.
Mark, is it possible for me to circle around lower to the ground, seeing if I can make out any kind of traps?
Yeah, you can. And as you kind of buzz around Tin, you see nothing that indicates the interior is trapped at all. It looks like it was intended as some kind of camp. And you can see all along the inside of the thicket wall, every branch, every old dried thorn ends in dried ash. You slowly realize that this entire interior circle was defiled. The whole thing cleared out with a single blast of a spell.
I would very quickly, with absolute haste, move towards and kind of buzz around Matthias and try to lead him.
Yeah, you can't see Matthias.
Oh, is he? He did his thing. Can I see
He's using
Bengal?
his stealth abilities. Bengal has kind of snuck through. One moment, please.
Because I would be looking for them. I know they're on their way in.
Yes. Nope. You have no idea where they are.
That's wonderful.
I'm a sneaky little hobbitses.
So then,
Yes.
not seeing them at all, I'll fly over that ridge line and rejoin
The others outside.
the people that I can obviously see that are gigantic. And
Okay.
Bingo.
Right.
Need to one shot.
And once I get back over, I'll just
Must
the
be
carapace
essential.
will start to pop open and everything as I take my full form again.
Nice.
And I will nicely let them know. Appears to be one man in a tent, and the entirety of that area has been defiled.
Explains the shape of the drift.
It's only
Okay,
one man. We
Portek.
could surely take him, right?
Portek will make his way through the brambles as well, to that little corridor as well.
Is it them at the foul? Can I smell? It's the same scent. I recognize his smells, surely.
As soon as you were brought on board, let's have a look. Yeah, you make me an observation roll, Tick Tick. Too bad.
He's
You
unwilling.
sent nothing. You sent nothing here that indicates indicates the presence of your good friend Defiler. Okay, so Portek, as you let's move you through here. Can you move your guy through?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah.
There.
Nice. Okay. As you move through, the sound of your armor and weaponry, what have you, clattering through the thorns. Obviously, you're not silent like
Yes.
like the others. A figure steps out of the tent. I've popped his token on the map there, and I will just pull you up a picture.
I was about to say I can't see that small. God.
He is about 4 feet tall. Rat-like features. This one is dressed in the one in the picture there is dressed in a kind of tatty robe, but I want you to imagine the one that you're seeing is dressed in
It's Master Splinter.
it's
It
dressed
really
in a long
is.
If 4
Desert
turtles
duster.
pop out, I'm done.
Wait. Shh, guys.
and dressed in a long desert duster that hangs around his ankles, a broad hat for shade, and there's something stuck
Are you
between his
serious?
lips. There's a small gleaming ember and smoke rising out from underneath the hat. As he steps out of the tent, he pushes the desert duster away, and you can see there's a hand crossbow hanging loosely from one hip. Morning.
Greetings. Are you one of Amanu's henchmen?
Well, that would require me to know what the hell a Hamanu is. Who are
The,
you?
the Lion of Urik?
The little rat man's eyes flick over toward the white banner. That lion?
Yeah, that's his flag.
His camp, then?
Yes. Not yours.
No. No, this place was abandoned when I found it.
So this Filer Ash around here, that's not yours then either, right?
I'm a simple trader. Where's my manners?
That doesn't answer my question though, does it?
I'm no defiler.
Thank you.
The name is Sanak.
Portek.
Portek.
And my friends
Nice
around here can introduce themselves soon enough as well.
Well, you're not on your own.
Oh no. These areas here are far too unsafe to travel alone.
Oh, tell me about it.
Mhm.
I wasn't alone when I started.
So, the corpse we smelled earlier was a friend of yours.
No, they buried someone under those stones out there. I don't know who it is. Didn't get too close to dig it up. Not that desperate yet. No, I buried my dead a few days back after the kreen tore us to pieces.
Yeah, they're a little bit fraught, the kreen, at the moment.
Yeah, well, this time of year, prime trading time for me and my kin. But
And your kin is what exactly? I'm sorry, I've never met anyone like you before.
I'm a child of Ithri. I am one of the Tari.
Sorry. Okay. I think I've encountered you in manuscripts before.
Oh, really?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. Price
But I've
tag
never-
attached?
Never seen one. To the manuscripts for sure. To your name now.
Well, there's a bunch of us live up at the Dragon Crown Mountains. We were coming south to trade with the kreen, except they were more interested in just, eating everybody.
Dragon Crown Mountains.
Yeah. I was heading back there, tail tucked between my legs, when I found this place. It seemed like a good idea to lie low, let the kreen pass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we've managed to calm them down a bit.
Have you?
Yes.
Huh. So whereabouts you headed out here?
Dragon Crown Mountain?
You don't say.
I think so.
Fancy that. Yeah. Huh. Well, maybe we can strike a deal.
Okay. What kind of deal do you have in mind?
Well, Outlanders coming to the crown. It only means one thing.
Which is?
Dasirachis.
Huh? Okay.
You get me safely back to the crown, I'll get you safely through her canyons. Show you a quick route. Get you to the hidden forest. Nice and quick. Good for you. Good for me.
Right.
Everyone's happy.
Hmm.
Maybe you need to discuss this with your friends.
Well,
Can you?
I'm sure they're making up their minds as we speak.
Tell me, can you see your friends standing here with us now?
Yeah, they're actually they're standing around you at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Good. That's good. Well, why don't you have a
you don't believe me, do you?
I believe that you believe it. That's what matters. Why don't you have a discussion with your friends right here, and I'll pack my things.
I place my hand on his shoulder. Nice to meet you.
What the
Arthur.
shit?
Yeah, I come out of the brambles as well. Excuse
Ooh,
me, I am
okay.
very real, Mr. Ratman.
Oh,
Tari, they're Tari.
Ratman. That's a
Tari.
little.
That's a little
Tari.
what? I'm a little person.
Well, I guess you are, even to me. Name is. You'll have heard it all. Sanak says, smiling.
So,
Okay.
Sanek, before we go anywhere,
Yeah.
what was this place? Do you know anything? Did you see anything?
No idea. No. As I said, I arrived here. It was abandoned. Body outside. Desecration inside. Some kind of fight happened here. Someone was letting off some powerful juju. Remember those scorch marks? Those are fireballs.
Something like that.
Am I picking up any mistruth?
You can make me an observation roll.
I've been keeping him talking long enough for you, Matthias, to do your magic.
Okay. So far, no. You're not picking up anything that's overtly deceitful from the Tari. No.
I'm looking at Matthias to see whether he gives me a signal that whether the things are being spouted here are outright lies, or whether he's actually telling the truth.
I give him a little slide nod.
Okay, well, the story seems to check out, my friend.
Of course it does.
We get told a lot of stories, and some of them are just, stories. I mean, who doesn't love a good story, right?
They're the best kind, yeah.
So what are you trading?
Knowledge for protection. Seems to me you need to get into the silent forest hidden in the heart of the Dragon's Crown Mountains. That's where Dasirachi's lies. It's a maze of canyons and gullies infested with braxats and worse.
So you walk around this area trading knowledge.
That's where we live.
You said you were
what do
trading.
I trade in general? Oh, I see. I thought you meant this particular transaction. No. Alchemical concoctions primarily. The Tari of Ithri were great lore masters, wise beyond the dreams of the cities of the Crimson Savannah. We still preserve some of that lore. And the kreen they pay well for it. Well, when they're not going insane and trying to eat you.
Did you find anything particular here? Something that we need to know? Because we need to know about these people who were here. Anything that could give us a hint?
Dig up the body.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else left in here. A few supplies. I'm assuming you guys are taken care of, so I'm not looking to share those. Just
supplies were good.
Food and water to keep me fed on the road back north.
I'll make my way into the enclosure.
There's one of the kreen!
No, it's my hands out.
Okay, the hand crossbows out almost as fast as you can see him, as you can kind of register the movement. The tiny bolt aiming directly at the kreen.
He's with us. Don't worry about it.
You probably don't want to do that.
I'm just holding one of his arms still, and I'm just like, is everything okay? Are we all right?
I'll grasp my quarterstaff and stand in front of him, using my wall of wood.
Put your wood away.
He lifts the hand crossbow and cautiously hangs it from his hip once more.
I
bends down and picks up the still smoldering root on the ground. All right.
I told you I wasn't alone.
I misjudge you as just a crazy dwarf wandering the desert. Mm-hmm. Clearly, you're a crazy dwarf wandering the desert with his friends.
Exactly.
Okay.
Tin,
you are right. He is crazy.
There's a body buried. Maybe one of their companions. Do you want to see who it is?
We want to maybe also question that body to see what they were doing here. So I think that's a good plan to have a look. I'm going to have a look first at this camp that they had here, whether they have left anything behind or any clues. So I'm going to meticulously scour it.
Okay.
Pull down the flag as well, actually.
Yep. Sanak disappears back into the tent, and you can hear him pottering around with some pots and pans and crocks and water skins and rations that got left behind by the Urukites that he's currently purloining. A thorough search of the camp reveals nothing of any value was left behind. The Urukites cleared out, you think, in some kind of hurry, but not so much of a hurry that they left anything of any real value behind. You get the impression from the broken chatkachas and fragments of dassel that you find on the ground outside and within the camp that they were attacked by a force of kreen. You suspect they deployed considerable magic, either fireballs or some similar incendiary attack spell to fight the kreen off. And of course, the original setup was probably done with a fairly simple spell that just defiled the interior of the thicket, and the ash from which blew through the thorns and has collected in that drift on the edge of the camp.
Right. Are there
and
any
they,
remains of kreen on the northern side where those fireballs?
there's a few, and one or two of the open pits you can see have what look to be like juvenile kreen corpses inside, young ones who are small enough to A, fall in, and B, suffer injuries sufficient to kill them. So, yeah.
Guess that answers that question.
You estimate they've been gone 2, maybe 3 days, but no more than that.
Okay. Are the markings on the carapace of the kreen in the pits, are they similar to the ones of the kreen that we found before and calmed down?
No.
Okay. This is a different bunch.
Okay, I go back out of the encampment.
Bengal.
Oh. We wait for her?
She's having lousy connections problems upstairs,
Okay.
so we'll press on. She'll jump in when she's able to reconnect.
Okay, so Portic is going to go outside of the brambleweed corral and briefly scoops up a bit of the sand, let it sift through his fingers, and invokes the power of the earth to detect snares and pits. And he's going to see whether there's any more snares and pits that are out there to make sure that we don't fall into them and mark them off.
I will mark them on the map for you, because yes, indeed, there are some. Draw shape. Right, there's one there.
Any of them with bodies in them or anything in there?
Well, presumably
No, the only ones with
covers.
bodies in, are the ones already kind of visible as uncovered.
And they were all green that they were in there. No other.
No other. Hello. Your whole laptop's frozen. Okay, just reboot and.
What's all this nice stuff?
Yeah, she's going to reboot and get back up with us as soon as possible.
All right.
I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. So there you can see those little blue flurables. That's the.
Okay.
Over here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. The spell reveals to the perturbations in the earth that conceal the presence of a number of hidden pits deployed here, probably with some advance warning, at least, or at least a certain amount of caution. The smell, Tick, you are now certain, and in fact, as the rest of you are walking around, Ra in particular, your slightly keener sense of smell does indeed pick up the very familiar scent of a ripe body rotting in what is almost certainly that mound of stones toward the southern end of the map.
So it's recent enough to still be gooey, is what we're getting at.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well, if the
jerky
Urukites
yet.
left here only... Sorry, go ahead, Panda.
I just said it's not jerky yet, is all.
No, yeah, exactly. Disturbing thoughts for the day. Yes. I'm not going to bother uncovering the stones, revealing the body. goes against my beliefs.
Portek will do that. Portek will do that for you, because we need to question what is buried low.
Okay. Portek, then you set the stones aside one by one by one by one, and indeed, within is a body, human, female, wrapped in a plain yellow cloak, the yellow robes of a Templar. A beautiful pottery bowl fired with a golden glaze has been placed upside down over her face, but enough of the face is visible for you to recognize Tiriana, the female Templar who was with the Urukines. She looks to have been slain by a number of injuries, probably from the kreen. And for those of you who don't remember which one Tiriana was, that's her there.
I'm guessing she's not the one with the goggles.
No.
She's not the one with the goggles who was photoshopped in later. No. It's, and yes, her body left here, buried or not. The heat of the sun over the last 2 or 3 days has sent it very rapidly to putrefaction, and there is black mottling all across her once fair flesh. And you can see where the creatures of the sands have started to foist new life upon her corpse.
I sit down cross-legged next to her grave and do a meditation. I preserve the corpse with preservation spell.
You won't rock any further, that's for sure.
Yeah. And then first I look through her stuff, whether she has anything of import on her, documents, anything.
Yeah. Excuse me. So most of her belongings, you can already see, have been taken by her companions.
Mm-hmm.
Left behind studded Karu leather armor, a handful of coins, her amulet bearing the face of Hamanu on one side, and on the back of the amulet a pair of what look
scratches.
to be deep scratches. But that's it. Anything else has been taken by her companions.
Okay. Then I prepare for a speak with the dead spell. I bury my hands in the sand and shove my hands below her and beseech the earth to call that was given to what was given to the earth back forth to speak once more and answer our questions.
Okay. The elements give strength to your voice as it reaches out and into the grey, pulling the spirit of Tiriana back. A 10th level Templar. Her saving throw against spells is an 11. So let's see if she resists the call. Either the strength of her mind or the fear of her sorcerer king is sufficient for her spirit to recoil from you. It flees, vanishing into the mists of the grey. She will not respond to your demands for questions.
Okay. There's no point in trying it again, right?
No.
Okay. No. She is firmly within Hamanu's embrace. She will not come forth. Okay.
Good time for a natural 20.
No information to be found there. thought what's left to do. I will cast to detect magic to see just in case when there's any spells on her, anything on her that still remains that we missed.
No, nothing. No. Okay. I mean, your preservation spell, but that's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, then I go back to the encampment and to the tent. The flag is nothing special with it either, right?
No, it's simply something they erected over the camp to mark their allegiance to the lion himself.
Okay. Anything else in the area which is out of place outside the camp?
No, nothing unusual.
The rocks there, no. Okay. Good. I'll go into the camp and have a last search, and then maybe we should make camp here, or what are we going to do, guys? Guys?
Hello?
I'm happy to stay if needed, but I'm all right to travel through the night.
Day for traveling through the night, no?
Let us leave this place behind.
Okay.
That sounded like Obi-Wan TikTok Obi.
Oh, does our new travel companion wear anything magical?
So as you return to your companions with your magical sight still enhanced, yes, you can see that the long leather duster that he's wearing is magical, as are both of the hand crossbows hanging one at each hip. And you catch here and there the occasional glimpse of what might be a ring or an earring or a piece of jewelry somewhere about his person.
Okay, wow. He's not unprepared either. Okay. Good. Great. Let's move on.
Okay. You put the camp of the Urukites behind you and begin the next phase of your journey, pressing northward, because it is, of course, in that direction that Sanak tells you Dragon's Crown Mountain lies. Through the night you travel, through the day, should I say, and into the following night.
I'm going to prepare one of the patches on the new spell that I have, so I can rip it off for a spell effect.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You are well rested, well watered, well fed. And even out here in the hinterlands on the far side of the Ringing Mountains, the oppressive heat of the day slows you little. Onwards and into the evening. You feel it as the afternoon wears on, a wind blowing into your faces. It picks up the dust, kicking up small particles of grit, blowing them at you. You don face masks just for comfort. And with it, a certain coolness on the air. And then in the distance, the low rumble of what must be thunder. As you squat in the lee of an immense set of boulders, each one half the size of Kalak's ziggurat, eating lightly fried zatal captured by the kreen during the day. Sarnak paces back and forward, glaring at the horizon. That's not good.
What is that?
That's a sandstorm. It's a big one. They roll in off the Crimson Savannah every few 10 days this time of year. We're gonna want to find proper shelter.
This is not proper enough.
Yeah, I don't know. We need to get down just below the level of the ground. Otherwise, the sand's going to kick up all around us like maybe Chaksa. There's a ravine by the Chaksa.
Mm-hmm.
If we press on, we could make that. Maybe.
The Chaksa are Torkree.
Oh, you know the name, huh? You recognize it. It's a kreen dialect. The name translates roughly as head.
Take us there.
All right.
Sounds
Let's kick
cool.
up some dust of our own. Follow me. And Sanak sets off at a steady stride across the scrub plains. The duster swinging his tail, flipping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth with each jaunty stride. Tin, always observant, scanning around, you spot it first. High overhead. A diamond-like shape, silhouetted against the darkening sky. It must be almost a mile up. For you to be able to make out its size and its shape and its speed, even at this distance, the thing must be huge.
I'll direct everyone's attention to said massive item in the sky. Do you all see that, or am I the only one?
Have a look.
Now that you point it out, I see it.
I don't, but I trust you.
What is it?
Tin, your only best guess is that it's a cloud ray.
It's a what?
Cloud ray?
Oh no. Okay. I will just again be like, could be a cloud ray.
So nothing to worry about then, right?
Well,
You should probably worry a little.
well,
Will it rain with the thunder?
no, sandstorm, no rain.
Oh.
Let's keep moving. We need to reach that spot. That's the only thing we can do. If we get caught out here in the open, we are in real trouble.
Start looking for.
How far away does it appear to be?
The cloud ray?
Yeah.
As I said, you think perhaps a mile up.
Mile.
It's high.
Keep an eye on it.
All right. Okay, so you press on, scanning the heavens. Sanak striding ahead, hat pulled down over his snout. The wind picks up. You're walking almost directly into it, eyes shielded against the pelting sand and dust. As the sandstorm picks up, you heading straight toward its dark heart, hoping that you find whatever this Chaksa thing is before the sandstorm swoops down atop all of you. The cloud ray you lose sight of once or twice, but then it's back, following roughly the same path as you are. And you can't help but wonder if this thing is somehow observing you from high overhead.
Or hunting us.
Or hunting you. And then something very, very strange happens. The wind is picking up now so loud that you can hear it, a low rumble seeming to churn in from the northern horizon, and every now and then an intermittent of thunder echoing in that direction, and a flash of some kind of lightning deep in the heart of, and then as it flashes you see it, the bank of a huge sandstorm rolling, thundering in towards you. And then for a moment, the wind changes direction. It's suddenly and very briefly blowing.
Oh, your microphone is dropping.
You went down.
You're dropping again. No, you're gone.
Hold on.
Yeah. Do what you did last time. That worked.
Jade, could you remove the extra?
Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might be something at this end with a cable, actually.
That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah,
I will do a good examination during the break. Okay, so as I said, the wind suddenly changes direction, spinning toward the. Oh, hey, Luke, you're back. The wind suddenly changes. Just as a quick recap, the party is hurrying northward to find shelter, but they're hurrying straight into the heart of the sandstorm, hoping to find the shelter before the sandstorm sweeps over them.
Guys, I was gone for like 10 minutes. What did you do?
Everything.
They've spotted a cloud ray, an immense creature known as a cloud ray, hovering, following them high overhead. Just as the storm seems to be about to swoop down atop the group, the wind suddenly changes direction. No longer driving toward you, but suddenly sweeping off toward the left. As this happens, normal. Tin, you watching it and perhaps pointed out to the others, the cloud ray just descends, swooping down toward the ground. For a moment, you think it's coming toward you, but its immense bulk rushes overhead and disappears behind the dunes up ahead. But as it does so, you get a close look at what the thing looks like.
They are awesome.
Whoa, it's like a mantis ray.
I saw one of them at the aquarium.
Yeah.
Do we see the little person on top of it as well?
You don't see the little people flying around in the back now.
Wait, is that us?
There is some kind of strapping going across the thing's belly, so they may well be a rider. But the thing goes overhead so quickly that you don't get a chance to see it, and it disappears down behind several dunes somewhere up ahead. And as soon as it does so, the wind changes direction again and goes back to how it was before. A massive rushing tempest thundering down towards you. Syanak kind of turns to face you. His voice all but lost over the howl of the wind, but you can just make out as his kind of tiny paw gesturing, there is a great dark shape looming in the heart of the storm, and you can see him kind of pointing toward that. Jaxa! Jaxa!
Okay, we start heading.
Let's go.
Can I pick up some of the smaller people and book it?
Sure.
Same thing on my end as well with my boots.
Yeah.
That can do an extra. I think it's like extra 60 feet of movement. I'll have to check, but.
The boots. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you want grab, bingle, bangle, and spring.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clamber up onto my spot.
I'll do the same for our rat companion if he's willing.
Oh, hey.
Master Splinter.
No. That chafes. Lift me higher.
Okay.
And with him, there, no, to the left, down. Yeah, see where it gets rocky under your feet.
Yes,
and he takes you kind of off to the side, and you're not even sure what it is. It's like a huge, the sand is swarming around you, a thick veil of orangey particles over your face. You're briefly aware of the side of what could be some kind of huge stone carving, and then up ahead, a fissure in the earth that would suggest the ravine that Syanak has been talking about. At his direction, one after the other, you hurry down below the surface of the ground under an overhang. The sand still swirls around you, but now not with anything like the intensity up above. And you hunker down in the darkness and listen to the tempest surging overhead.
That escalated quickly.
Those times are quick. What was that with the wind when the cloud ray came overhead? What was that?
There was something overhead.
Yes.
Yeah, the cloud ray came swooping down, and when it went overhead, the direction of the wind changed briefly.
That
reverting
massive
about
thing
30.
would have changed the direction of the wind.
Oh gosh.
It looked to me like it was trying to land.
Tin, can you turn into one of those?
DM, can I turn into one of those?
Is it in your document? I believe you can, actually.
It's not in my document, but that's why it's weird, because I was like, there's really no reason I shouldn't be able to. Thing.
I may have excluded the cloud ray on account of it being a magical beast with psionic powers, but I'm opening my version of your document just now to have a look. So we'll see in just a second.
And it also has 8 eyes, which is kind of cool.
Oh,
It's pretty cool.
hello.
And that poor chap on the back is instantly regretting his life
And it's got a
decisions.
man on the back too.
Yeah, no cloud rays for you,
No,
unfortunately.
no,
And
Ra,
however,
I
turn
can't.
into this very lovely newt.
I can't turn into one of those, Ra.
Oh.
They're just they're outside of my ability.
You turn into something bigger that could eat it.
I don't think I know of a creature bigger than it.
Okay, so it's really big. Okay. Could I take it?
Is that your weapon?
Yeah, you could try. You could try.
Hang on.
Just starts
That's all you gotta do, you
crying
just gotta hang
after
on.
Matthias's comment.
It's known. It's been known to swallow things whole. Like and
they're
more
big.
so than when I turn into the big worm that you've.
I've been known to swallow things whole. He's not special.
It kind of is when it could swallow me in my worm form whole.
I could do that, given a few days.
So, who in all the black are you people? The Sanak says. I've never seen a group of people like yourselves. What are you doing out here? What do you want with Dasarachis? Oh, it's a secret. Oh, uncomfortable silences. Oh, I like it.
It's a bit of a long story.
Yeah,
He
it's not
gestures
so
toward the
cut and dry.
toward the sandstorm.
We are the liberators of Tyr.
What's a tier?
It's a city on the other side of the mountain range you see over there.
Oh, okay. Right. And you liberated it from what?
King.
So you're revolutionaries. I like it.
We're lunatics. That's completely different.
Also, we came here to stop the order.
Right.
Which is
I
why
see.
my kin are going mad with rage.
That's the order's doing, yes. Yeah.
I
Right.
will activate
We are trying
detect
to
light
stop.
at this point.
We're trying to stop that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass, no mistake.
So, since you live in that region, you can tell us a bit more about them then, can't you?
Yeah, I can. What you need to know?
Are you one of them?
Okay.
Anything? Everything?
Are you one of them?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty highly placed in the order. Yeah. This is immediately obvious to you as a lie, Matthias.
Yes.
Yeah, so you don't want to mess with me, or I'll fry you.
Yes. Are you really Atari, or are you a simulacrum?
Am I a what?
It's a good question, actually. Can you do as I do?
The order makes clones that resemble people.
That makes lawns that resemble people. Why would it make a lawn that resembled someone?
Clone. Oh my god. Clean out
Clone,
your
clone.
ears.
Copies.
Copies of people.
Oh,
Is it my
Oh, sorry, I
mandibles?
just- I
It's
couldn't-
my mandibles.
They're a bit dirty, tick tick.
Yeah, copies.
okay. Well, I'm
No.
not a copy. I'm the only Sanak
Well,
around.
there's a very easy way to prove that to us, if you don't mind.
Really? Okay.
I take it.
what,
I take,
what do you
I
what do
take
you
a
do with that
knife,
knife? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What?
and
What?
I cut my own in the finger and show this. I bleed red. If
You're
you're a cop-
well done.
If
The
you're a copy,
copies,
you
the
bleed
copies
white.
don't bleed red.
Okay.
So
You know,
I hand
I thought-
him the knife.
he looks at the knife. I would have put you for a complete lunatic earlier on with your invisible friends in the desert, but they turned out to be real, so... He bleeds red.
Although, I actually honestly don't know what a Tari would bleed like, actually. You could
red,
bleed,
it would be red.
bleed
It's
by
red.
itself.
No, it's normally red. It is, I tell you.
Cut some more. Cut some more.
If it makes you feel better, I bleed green.
Yeah, I know. I know how cream bleed.
Okay, ominous.
Yeah.
I
Like I
stand
say.
somewhat defensively in front of Tick Tick.
No need.
And I sort of buff up on the back
hey.
of Ra, like,
My kin attacked him. My kin attacked him.
That's right.
So are you enemies with the Order?
I'm a businessman, you know, and sometimes the kreen of the Hinterlands need alchemical concoctions, and sometimes the halflings of the forest need some kind of herbal goods, and sometimes maybe the Order of Sinuses living in Dasarachis might need a certain type of fruit that they can't get themselves. It's a business arrangement, nothing more than that.
but a business arrangement that gives you information, right?
Yeah, information which you can now benefit from for the low price of getting me home safely.
Yeah, but we already established that is what the plan is.
Right.
Yes.
We're on the same side here.
As far as we know, yes.
None of this is a lie so far.
That thing we're on the same side here, that was a lie.
Out of curiosity, how are you in combat in worst case scenario?
He clenches the thing between his teeth, and then a pair of hand crossbow bolts whiz, one landing either side of your head, embedded in the rough dirt of.
You know
of
she
the
can't
reveal-
see, right?
I
So your
imagine I
cool
can-
little display did absolutely fuck all.
I can hear it whirring past my ears, probably, I imagine.
Now-
at least.
You can't see that, but that was pretty awesome.
Mhm.
Was it? Was it?
I keep
No.
it very close.
No, it wasn't.
I keep a very close eye on those two crossbows that he just shot. What do they do? Do they replenish themselves, or is there something else?
You can see as soon as they arrive back at his hips, there is a bolt already kind of loaded.
Okay, so you're fast. Nice.
Oh,
So
yeah.
whether we're on the same side, I'm not completely sure. You sound far too much like a mercenary to me to actually ever pick sides. Picking sides always, it narrows the clientele, doesn't it?
Was any one of you, new company included, actually, if he was against us, to say yes? If he is, he is. If he's not, we'll know soon enough.
That's right. Your big grumpy guy. He sees how it is.
Mm-hmm. No, it's absolutely true. I was wondering, since as mercenaries go, they always have a price to buy the loyalty.
I never said I was a mercenary. I came from your lips.
Do you plan to betray us? That's a good
I
question.
don't have lips.
I don't plan to betray you, no. Now listen. Yeah, that's true. If you don't mind, I'm gonna get my nose under my tail for an hour or two and wait for this to
Blow over.
blow over. Yeah. He
It's the
stubs the root out on the side of the ravine, finds himself a little spot, and quite literally indeed curls up, and out from beneath his duster you can see his tail comes around and loops itself around his nose. And he does a pretty good impression of pretending to go to sleep.
I bet if I poked him, it wouldn't be such a good impression.
I look around the ravine we're in. Is there any sign of more of those carvings of the statue that we passed?
You do find here and there on the ravine wall grooves worn away by erosion, but you're fairly certain that they were once writing, and possibly in a kreen script.
Can I read that?
Something about light. Something about gossamer.
Interesting. Anything if a little further down or a little further back?
You move back and forward. The ravine itself, the kind of erosion that's in it, it's like nothing you've seen before. It's almost as if the rock has been smoothed away here and there.
Right.
The carvings are no longer legible beyond the stray word here and there. The time passes in stifling darkness until after almost 3 hours, the hissing of the sand finally begins to die away.
Once it does, can I get a better look at that statue we passed?
Yeah, okay, so you...
Before it dies away, we have time to restudy our spells, or...
You've got 3 hours.
Okay. Restudy some spells.
Okay, yeah.
Can I have my wounds bound and treated in that time?
Everyone can take a battlefield healing or a...
I might do that.
Maybe Tin can have a look at whether any people need more healing.
So it's the same as before. Bingle Bangle 5 down. Tick Tick about 12 down. Matthias now 13 down. Portek 1 down.
Does anybody look bad? Yeah, I'd say that do any of you look badly?
Look, with little tendings of wounds, we can assume there that Portek, that a single hit point of yours is healed. Bingle Bangle, let's get rid of your 5 there. That's not particularly important. We'll give 5 back to Tick Tick from various tendings. That puts you on a 94, and 5 back to Matthias puts you on 81.
How much is Matthias on a scale from really hurt to a negative number? How hurt are you?
7 now.
What's that?
Matthias is missing 7. Yeah, he's on 81 out of 89. No one is particularly badly hurt at the moment.
Yeah.
Out
My
of
max,
curiosity,
89.
if I was to use the empathy psionic thing, does the person know that I've used it on them? I've forgotten. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't. They don't know.
Okay, I might do it on the new rat friend just as he kind of goes in the corner to fake fall asleep.
To fake fall
Just
asleep, yeah, cool.
Try and work out whether if he's like afraid, if he feels confident, if there's anything going on in his head.
Yes. Okay, give me a roll for that, please.
Yes, I can.
And I believe you want an 11 or higher.
Just quickly, I don't know if you saw earlier, Mark, but Osiris donated 2,100 bits for 7 days.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed that. No. Oh, thank you very much, Osiris. That's very kind of you.
Right at the beginning. Yeah.
Thank you.
I
job.
got a 1 on my D10. I got a 1.
Good. Well, you want to roll a D20 for that, so.
Oopsie.
Lol.
And everyone's got a D6.
Oh, we've got a D6?
Everyone's got a D6.
7. So no, that's missed by 4 points.
Alright. I just don't get a read.
No, his twitchy little
D6.
ratty mind.
You can use your D6 maybe.
Nah, I'm not going to waste it on that. It's fine.
Okay, Tick Tick, you said you were going to have a little look around. So as you emerge from the ravine, you indeed see a good glimpse of what the statue actually looks like.
Yes.
An
It's a big
immense
bug.
kreen head
Oh,
rising out of the sand.
Wow.
awesome. Wow.
That's cool.
I go over to it and touch it.
Okay, just a moment, please.
Do I have any kind of ancestral memory of this thing? I have
Okay,
ancient history kreen.
So you walk kind of carefully around it. Huge head. The eyes themselves are of multifaceted purple crystals.
Wow.
Okay. Centuries old, it looks like. Perhaps 50 feet across. And something in your mind flips. And before you realize it, the rest of you see Tick has lowered himself flat against the ground, lowers his entire body so his antennae touch the ground in front of it. And you hear the gentle rustle of carapaces and look behind to see all of the kreen who had ventured with you have similarly clambered out of the gully and in a large semicircle have prostrated themselves on the ground in front of the giant head. So nothing springs to mind.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Nothing springs to mind of what this thing is, but it touches some deep ancestral memory within you. And as you stand once more, the fugue having briefly changed your awareness and then left again, you walk around the entirety of the head, getting a good view of what it's like.
Does it look like
very
it's
old?
Like the heads in Easter Island? Does it look like it goes down far into the ground, like it's an entire?
You'd have to have a good.
head?
You'd have to have a good, a good dig to see if that were the case. It's carved of white stone, unlike any of the rock you've seen anywhere out along the scrub plains or in the sand dunes. Must have been hauled a great distance. You can see on the back of it, there's something else. Another face, you think.
Interesting.
I'm just running my hand along it, trying to feel anything, almost writing, any carvings, also like weapon scratches to see if anyone's tried to attack this thing
So
in the past.
Who is this you're praying to?
The head behind it isn't kreen. The face on the back of it isn't kreen, like a big kreen.
Oh, the sound is gone.
What about now?
Yeah.
Yep. Back.
Yeah, I knocked the thing. There's a loose cable here somewhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, like a kreen face on the front and some other more humanoid face on the back. But the sand dune has kind of washed the sandstorm has washed sand up against the back of it. So you'd need to kind of waft the sand away.
Can I try and do that?
Yeah, sure.
Is it the gossamer that the thing is referring to? Stone was referring to.
So you start to waft the sand away from the back. As Chitik is doing that, can I have one person give me an observation check? Doesn't matter who.
I can do it.
Nice. Okay. You hear from perhaps 2 dunes distant, right? A low huffing and rumbling sound, and there is some kicking of sand as you think something is preparing to get airborne not very far away. Anything you want to do about that, Tim?
I'm sorry, I missed what happened because I had a family who walked in the door. So
okay, right. So from a couple of dunes distant, so you're kind of here 1 or 2 dunes away. You suddenly hear this low puffing noise, a low rumbling sound, and you can see sand and dust being kicked up as if something large was shuffling, moving around, perhaps preparing to get airborne.
Oh no. Given that you said I'm seeing sand being pushed away, so does it look like it may be the size of that the
cloud ray? Yeah, given how you saw it sort of drop from the sky, the impression you have is that it went down behind a dune somewhere, and there's quite possibly waited out the sandstorm there, and it's preparing now to leave.
Really, not much I can do about that big guy. Except tell y'all to get hidden real quick, because that cloud ray's getting up. Not too far away from us.
Okay, so Tin, you had around the group informing the others in low tones, perhaps, that they need to get themselves out of sight once more. It's just as you're finishing this that Tick, you've managed to brush the last of the sand dune away from the rear of the head, and there indeed you see what the face truly is. It is indeed an image of a gossamer. The unmistakable elongated features of an Evangion. It looks so much like Korganard that for a moment you feel like you're staring into a carving of his face. But this must have been here for years. There is writing. Kreen writing around the brow of the Evangion.
Can I read it?
When the age of the Great One is come, make ye a joyous light, it says.
I'll translate this for
I'm going to show you a map, by the way. That gives you an idea of the layout here. You can see the big Kreen head. The gossamer face is on the back. It's not shown in any detail on that picture. Walking around the back of it, you can see columns all around along the dunes behind, toppled and crumbled, marching either side away from the head. And as you do a complete circuit, you see something you hadn't properly spotted before. A dais, just visible in the sand, in front of the Chaksa.
I wander over to it.
Okay. At that moment, the cloud ray rises from behind a nearby dune, ascending into the sky. And, there's a cloud ray picture for you again. And you indeed now see there is a thick saddle strapped across its back. You can briefly see a woman leaning into the saddle, urging the cloud ray to greater heights, rising up into the clear olive sky. Doesn't appear to have noticed you guys huddled in the shadow of the Chaksa. You guys can let it depart? You take any actions? Tick, are you doing anything?
Does it look like
observe it?
Does it look like
stands out?
any markings on it that would indicate affiliation or?
No, you think a human or half-elven woman on the back, solid armor, equipment, decently equipped. So wherever she's coming from or going to, she has good supplies.
We can hail it if you want.
Yeah. I hail the rider.
Ah, okay. All right.
I will hide.
So everyone is currently hidden except for Tick Tick's the only one who's visible. How do you exactly? You stand on the dais. Okay. Yeah. As soon as you do that, light erupts from the eyes of the Chaksa. Great beams of purple light, like spotlights.
Oh, now you've gone and done it. Fuck's sake! We've set off the beacon.
Well, you hailed it already.
In the heavens. This, of course, immediately captures the cloud ray or their rider's attention, and the ray spins, turns, swoops back down toward the Chaksa, and then just stops. Completely motionless in the air. The thing is the size of a 747. Its vast wings just hanging there as the creature holds itself aloft by psionic force of will. The great thing tilts forward ever so slightly. And in a movie, of course, at this point, we have a nice wide shot of kreen on one dune and the immensity of the cloud ray tipping gently down.
And the rest of us huddled like, what the fuck?
We're not. Bye.
Goodbye.
Just lost Lee, I believe.
That would be my response. I would
really
take
didn't
that
want to
too.
deal with
Peace
that.
out.
Yeah, Jade was like, you know
Sometimes
what?
you just had
No,
enough.
this is where I draw the line.
Yeah, no. Check, please. Bye.
Fuck you. Fuck your game. Woman, you can see she leans forward in the saddle, and there she is. Leans down toward, looking down toward where you stand on the ground.
An elf.
A few yards further down. Yeah, elf, half elf, perhaps. Big kind of shock of flamey red hair and freckles spattering her face. Skin bronzed, thousands of little brown speckles all across the front of it.
Hello.
Kreen. Come to make your joyous light, I see.
I am new to this area.
I care not. You have something you wish of me? I have business elsewhere, Mantis Warrior.
I was curious who you might be. I am Tick.
And what is it you guard? Tick.
I am Tick.
Well, I am Shana of Dasarachis. Do you know what that means?
Yes,
Tick.
I am familiar with Dasarachis.
Then you will know not to delay me about my business, lest you earn my ire. Tell me something, Tick. Have you seen others in this wilderness? Perhaps a dwarf, a half-giant carrying a halfling.
I have seen
A Jozal with them, perhaps.
an Urukite camp.
No, I mean not the Urukites. Tyrians, they would seem to you. A human man, bald of pate.
Are you
A blind half-giant carrying a halfling. A half-elf decked in wealth. You have seen them, perhaps, wandering across the dunes. You can almost hear the saddle creak as she leans forward into it.
I spotted a group like
You
that.
did?
Yes.
And where are they now?
I lost them in the sandstorm. And then I came across this Chaksa. And I say this with reverence.
Yes. Yes, your kind make pilgrimages here. Well, I thank you, Tick, for your honesty. Perhaps the sandstorm swallowed them, eh?
Perhaps. Who are you with?
Farewell to you, Tick. May a joyous light come to you again one day.
It was a pleasure, Shana of the Cloud Ray.
And at an unseen signal, the cloud ray judders once, tilts, lifts, and then is gone skyward. leaving you alone in the sands.
I wait until she's well out of sight, and then I
Yes.
turn to my friends. And she was so one of the order.
I think so too.
She was so evil. Oh my god.
She was so waiting for me to say something weird.
Close call, guys. That was a close fucking call. We are going to leave it there for a brief break. And the Chaksar regards you silently. The Kreen face, the Gossamer face, giving away nothing of their nature, identity, or history. The cloud ray disappears into the distance, off to the north, and then is lost against the brightening olive sky. Tik, you hurry back to your companions.
I
Let them know what's going on.
share with them the conversation I had.
Yeah, they emerge from the ravine along with the small pack of kreen with whom you've been traveling. Sanak is looking around, tail twitching,
Sanak,
nostrils sniffing. What?
are you familiar with a elf or half-elf known as Shana?
It's, one of the order, I think.
One of the order? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
She was the one on the cloud ray. She's looking for all of us. Well, for all of you. She said she was looking for all of you and a Josal, so I know who that
Me?
was.
Why is she looking for me?
No,
for?
not you. The rest of us. Minus the other three.
So they know we're coming.
No. I told them I lost you in a sandstorm.
Yeah, but they know that when they know we're here and that we're on our way.
Perhaps.
Yeah, wow.
She mistook me for a pilgrim.
Hinterlands is swarming with them. So look, it's a straight shot north from here. The Dasarachis. At this point, Clocks Ick speaks up. The Kreen scout leader whom you encountered in the little ruined water temple. We must take route slightly to northwest. Chuck's chick is there.
Lead the way.
Sanak looks a bit confused. I thought you wanted me to take you straight to the mountains.
We're picking up some friends, and then we're going to go straight to the mountains.
Oh, come on, that wasn't the deal. You're changing the deal.
Really don't.
The
Don't
deal was
say
that
it. Don't fucking say it.
the deal is so that we could get you to the mountains safely, and you would get us to the mountains safely. That was the deal.
All right.
It was,
All
right?
That's how you want to play it. That's all right. Just remember, you started this, not me. Okay, just lead on. All right. Sanak knows how it is. I see how we go.
Something.
Clock 6 stares at him, stares at the rest of you. We go?
We go. Lead way.
Okay. And so you turn ever so slightly away from the direct northerly course and off toward the northwest. The destination set out for you by Cloxic. You travel for a few more hours, trudging across the scrub plains. And then you pass between two buttes that rise up perhaps 100 feet on either side. And as you move between them, ahead of you, you see a line of pillars, each spaced about 50 feet apart, flanking what remains of a flagstone road. The road itself is 250 feet wide, and every 50 feet down its sides, a pillar. And it just stretches arrow straight through the scrub plains. Much of the road has crumbled away or been buried by the blowing earth and sand, but its route is unmistakable. Chucks, chick, Quaxic says. And he and the kreen break into a trot. Off down the road, leaving the rest of you to hurry in their wake. Moving closer, the pillars are carved from white stone. You're sure it's the same white stone, actually, that the Chaksa was made from.
We heard that.
Can I also have a drink, please? Thanks.
Funny enough, I was muted in Streamlabs, so they couldn't. I didn't mute in both places. My apologies.
Sarnak, wordlessly as he strides past you, Tin hands you a small water skin of grog and keeps on walking. So yeah, as I said, the columns each have on the top a head carved, a kreen or a human, male and female, but each appears to be like a portrait almost. No two heads are the same.
Interesting.
Dozens and dozens and dozens of carvings depicting individual kreen, individual people.
Do I know what these are?
You've no idea.
Do I have? Can I try and remember through my ancient history?
Give me a roll.
Ooh.
Okay. A word comes to mind. Dej.
Edge.
The circle. Where kreen go when they die. Always, you have presumed it a spiritual afterlife. You walk your group down the road. As I say, 250 feet wide. Columns on either side, rearing above you or lying sprawled in the dirt. As the haze ahead of you clears, and now still a mile ahead, you see the end of the road. It ends in a crater, a perfectly circular depression on the plain. Like the road, the crater is surrounded by pillars, demarcating a complete circle around its rim. The floor of the crater slopes gradually, the whole thin, shallow, immense bowl. There's a cluster of small white domed buildings near one side of the crater. You can barely make out the far side. It must be miles across. And as you draw closer still, you see the crater is filled with objects. And here is the layout of the map. So you can see a few things here. The Great Flagstone Road. One square is 250 feet on this map. And all the little columns going along with it. A few geographical features. A crevasse over here. A ridge over there. Small outcroppings here. Cactus fields here. The small cluster of domed buildings. And as the map tells you, as you draw finally to the end of the road and see what it is that lies within the great circle, the great crater. White objects that finally resolve themselves to be revealed as nothing less than kreen exoskeletons. thousands of dead kreen, laid out with their heads facing the setting sun. The circle. Now and again, you catch the sight of young, immature kreen scurrying back and forth in between the carapaces within the great crater. The domed buildings. Sorry, go ahead.
So you're saying they're laid out in an orderly fashion. They're not like just piled on top of each other.
No,
like
exactly.
A big pit.
Right. And this picture here, a close-up of the small buildings and the very edge of the circle, gives you a better idea of. You can see all the little exoskeletons later.
Right.
You finally draw near to the buildings. You can see there are kreen. Great numbers of them. Some clustered in small groups. Some standing listlessly around, staring at the desert sky. Some moving restlessly back and forth. Others carrying the bodies of dead kreen toward the crater. Others talking in tight little groups. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in a great, slowly clustering group, growing by the minute as more filter in over the dunes. A horde of kreen hanging around the lands around the crater. There are weapons everywhere around the small buildings, some in orderly stacks, others scattered and broken. Young kreen scamper everywhere untended. The little ones range in height from 2 to 4 feet. A couple of them are locked in fierce combat. And as you finally come into the shadows of the building, you see one of the young kreen drives a small githka through the carapace of another, killing it. And then impales itself upon the other end of the weapon. The two kreen lie, their bodies twitching next to each other, joined in death. No one around them seems to pay any attention at all. Cloxic turns to face you. Sorry, go ahead on that.
Does it look like they're committing suicide on purpose, or does it look like they were actually fighting, like, because they're crazed and angry?
Both.
Okay.
Crazed, anger, minds finally snapping.
Right.
Suicide taking them. In the shadow of the domed buildings, you see there's a ladder going up the side of one of them. Cloxic gestures toward the ladder. Chuck's chick within. Come. Introduce you.
Is it safe for Edge?
Here this close to circle. Minds can be calmer. And although all around you the kreen are in various states of unrest and discontent, and yes, here and there the occasional scrap has broken out, even fatalities, overall the atmosphere is subdued. The frenzy that threatens the kreen out here in the hinterlands seems held at bay, perhaps by the proximity of the circle itself, this great site of kreen spirituality.
I walk to the edge of the circle if I can. I don't know if people are stopping us or.
No, there, as I said, there are kreen all over the place, but they're either occupied in their own discussions, kind of listlessly rocking backward and forward, zoning out to the presence of the circle, trying to hold the frenzy of the Sanatrix at bay. A few heads turning your direction, but no one interferes with you as you move and stand looking down over the greatness of the Dedge.
Do I still
your
have
mind
Sorry.
Your mind fills with ancestral memories. Not a spiritual afterlife at all. A physical place. But you've seen kreen left to die Their carapaces bleached in the sun all across the tablelands. They were supposed to be here. You know it now that you see it. Kreen are supposed to come here. Why are the Jiral and the Toxa cut off from this? Are the Kreen of the Tablelands nothing more than exiles? Exiles from what? The vastness of the Dedge has no answer for you.
How wide is it across?
2, 3, 4 miles? The far side is just a gentle shimmer in the distance, a suggestion of an opposite rim.
I take it all in and I turn back to Cloxic.
Come, Jack's chick waits.
I'll follow.
The rest of you follow likewise? Okay.
Yes.
Indeed.
Cool. So yeah, you climb the ladder on the outside of the domed building through a circular hole in the top. Below, the walls of the room covered in hexagonal niches like honeycombs. A variety of items stored in the honeycomb niches, all on the inside of the walls. Weapons, corked bottles, little stone heads savaged from the broken pillars, globes of cank honey, bowls filled with roots and tubers, etc., etc. Through into another chamber that appears to be some kind of kitchen or preparation area. Kreen are at work here, gathering together roots and tubers and honey, preparing food for the vast hordes gathering outside. And then finally into what appears to be some kind of audience room or reception area. A Kreen, unlike any you've seen before, stands off to one side in conversation with a small group of people. The Kreen turns to face you. She's enormous. She stands nearly 12 feet tall, more than 14 feet in length. Just an immense bulk of carapace strength. There is something about the entire shape of her head, its tilt, the way she moves her mandibles, the pheromones that roll off her, that give the meaning tall, as opposed to 3 Kreen. This is a creature of erudition and civilization, not a nomad wanderer of the deserts. And in a passable manifestation of common, the Tor Kreen bows its head to you.
I am Jack's chick. Cloxic finds wanderers in the desert. Other wanderers like yourselves.
And as she says this, she takes a little step to the side, and it's almost like the hypnosis of her gaze is broken. And you take in, of course, the small group of people whom she's with.
Let me guess.
Thovodarak, Tetektre, Dokala, Aramau, and of course, Vemet, the Foul.
This bitch. Oh my god, I can't believe he's still alive.
The
Saw
Urakites.
his head get ripped up.
Yeah, we beheaded him.
Why won't you die?
Stay
The
dead,
Urakites
goddammit.
stare towards you. There's a moment of tense silence, and then Vemet himself steps forward.
Send these the traitors from your presence, great Jack Chick. They will place a knife in your back.
The tall queen tilts her head again and looks back toward the rest of you.
Why would you believe a defiler?
Well spoken.
I am no defiler.
Then says,
Yeah, try saying that with a little more convincing.
Lies.
Okay, I just want to say, I might be blind, but I can hear him and he sounds evil. Do we sound evil? Do you hear him? Do you hear him speak?
Jack's chick just gives this minute shrug.
You all seem the same to me.
Fair enough.
Do I?
Listen, Thovodarak, the nominal leader, the Templar of the Urukite group. These individuals are indeed known to us, and they were in our employ at some point. However, they proved to be untrustworthy employees, and we have sent them from our service. It is my advice that you do the same. All the needs that you have can be provided to you by the representatives of the aforementioned friend of the Hinterlands, Hamanu of Uruk. Jack's chick turns her head towards you.
You are untrustworthy.
So it seems.
I exude pheromones to indicate deference.
Yep.
Noble Torkreen, we are not as they say we are. We come seeking to protect the kreen, who have been burdened by the psionic emanations created by the Order.
They, too, claim to wish to aid the kreen. They say they are the representatives of a great king called Hamanu.
A sorcerer king.
The city of Uruk. That is correct. So they are.
Would you
the ones in yellow, those are his priests.
Would you trust the words of a human over the words of one of your kind?
I see. But those of the kreen are clouded at present. How can you be sure that...
Jack's chicken.
I step forward and I show the pendant that was made by Corbinard.
The work of a gossamer.
Indeed.
A light.
Leave us. Retire to your quarters. I will send for you when the meal is ready. She's addressing Thovodarak. But great Jack's chick, we had not yet finished our... Leave us. And a group of other kreen who up to now had been staying around the outer walls, 3 or 4 of them step forward. Big, brutish warrior types. It's clear that Jack's chick's words are not a request. Bemet bows low.
But of course, great Jack's chick, we will gladly repair to our quarters and then await a meal at which we may sit by your side and discuss matters of great import, perhaps without the interference of these latecomers.
This guy makes Grandma Wormtongue look like a politician.
I was literally about to say.
Bows several times as he walks backwards out of the dome into one of the adjoining chambers. The remaining Urukites, Thovidarak, Dokala, and one or two actually that you don't recognize. Appears to be another halfling there with a pair of rascalin dog-like creatures trotting along by his side. As they leave Chetet's tray, their kreen stops momentarily, bows his antennae to the ground in front of you, tick-tick.
I bow to him.
Stands, and then trots off after the remainder of the Urukites.
I send him a pheromonal message of trust.
The same scent wafts back to you. Chakchik waits a few minutes for the Urukites to make their way into whatever guest quarters has been assigned to them in the hours prior to your arrival. And then the great tall kreen turns back to face you. One who has the aid of an Evangion. Does not speak with poisoned tongues. This was given you by Korganard.
It was.
Our friend.
We have learned since that he has perished.
I know. I counseled against it. They would not listen.
You counseled what? Against what?
I counseled my fellows in the Order against slaying him. They would not listen. They would not listen to me on a number of matters.
You are a member of the Order?
I was. But then I learned of the effect of the Cynotrix upon the kreen. That they would sacrifice my entire people, drive them to bestial madness in order to achieve their goal. I argued against this too. They did not listen. They are no longer my clutch.
No.
Now I gather a new clutch, and we will burn Dasrachis to the ground.
I offer you my help, and that of my clutch.
Oh, wait a minute. Just allow me to be a dissenting voice here, Sanak says.
Excuse me, you don't count, bro?
Oh, another change to the deal? This is getting shittier by the moment.
Say your piece, Salah.
Well, look, what's she not telling us? You need all these kreen to storm Dasarachis? Nah. You don't gather this many bugs unless you're looking to fight a war.
Your tardy friend is correct.
Chakchik says.
Another of the Order is at large, a dwarf known as Bokum. He has something of Korganard in his possession. He uses it to masquerade as a gossamer. Under the guise of a gossamer, he rallies a kreen horde of his own. Even now they march against us. In my sleep, I feel the ground tremble at their approach. In my waking dream, I hear the cry of kreen against kreen. They are coming.
So we must kill Bokun.
What does he have of Korganard?
I do not know. Some essence of his.
Thought we
But he
had the only
comes.
piece remaining from him.
I do not know.
We have one of his bones.
Bokum draws upon something. That is what I need this packful to stand against Bokum's horde when it reaches us, to defend the circle against them.
Why would Kreen
Okay.
actively attack the circle?
He seeks to destroy us all. He does not care how many Kreen die.
Then he must die.
Yes, he must.
Okay, look, this is getting worse by the second. I'm sorry, okay? I said I would help you get to Dasarachi's. You said you'd help me. Now we're talking about sticking around here to fight a Kreen war?
Listen, you did kind of join us halfway through a big epic mission that's been going on for 13 episodes now, so it's kind of your fault, you know?
You ain't the main character here, boy.
Listen,
Yeah, come on,
what
dude.
do you mean
You're
I'm
just an
not-
NPC.
You're the NPCs.
Oh, now you've done it!
Listen,
Shit got meta.
I got an alternate suggestion for you. This Bokum guy and his Kreen army are gonna pitch up here and they're gonna fight Jack's chick and her Kreen army. Now, sure, we could stick around and get caught in the middle. No problem. Yeah? Stuck between two fighting Kreen armies. But that's not our goal. My goal is to get myself back to Dragon's Crown Mountain. Your goal is to get through the mountains and into Dasarachi's. Forget about the Kreen. Let them slaughter each other. We'll scud around the outside, reach the mountains, and I'll get you through the hidden passes and into Dasarachi's before the Kreen have finished slaughtering each other. It'll just be like a big distraction. Yeah?
No.
No.
By the elements and the moons, you're going to throw your lives away for what? You're still going to have to go to Dasarachi's afterwards anyway.
Yes, that's correct, but we can help.
More importantly, I do not stand by as my people slaughter each other, distraction or not.
Do we know how long until they move against? Or are we just waiting indefinitely?
Chakstix nods.
They are on their way. They come
Well,
tomorrow, maybe the day after.
This Bokum, what is his power? He's one of the Order.
Yes. He controls the powers of psychometabolism, telepathy. He
Are
was
you a match
Is
for him?
this is this how he impersonates being a gossamer?
Yes. Yes. He was a student of Pharistes, the head of the Order. The one who masterminded the Starnatrix Gambit.
Oh, that's the one who came up with this brilliant idea.
Yes. The Order falls apart under him.
Who's
Some
the
agree,
one?
some disagree. But he is desperate. Since the defeat of the Alan project, he sees the Order as being backed into a corner, and now there is only one way forward, the use of the Starnatrix.
And who's the one that manipulated the giants?
Oh, Arvigo. Yes.
Your guests in the other room awaiting dinner. They betrayed us with him to work with the Order, to save their own hides, while we had to work our way out of that situation. And what have they offered you here? To save your
Their
people?
assistance, yes, against
Yes.
Bokum and his horde.
And then they'll betray you the last minute like they did to us.
If it's convenient to them. If it's not, they will stick to their word, I'm pretty sure.
What do you suggest?
make use of them in the battle?
Give them assignments.
Sure. Where they will harm the least amount of kreen that you can think of, but they will actually take out maybe a target that you need.
We make them focus on Bochum only.
Yeah.
I was thinking more the lines of maybe we as a strike force try to take out Bochum without having to hurt any kreen.
Do you think if Bochum dies that the other kreen army will stop fighting?
I do not know. The kreen are driven to madness. Who can say what will happen? I fear many will die. But we have no choice now.
What if
Bochum
we can
comes
mimic
for
the
us.
sound of the harem beetles over the battlefield?
Possibly, yes.
It is the sound that gives us peace, yes?
It is one way that helps. This is true, yes.
If we can create that sound loud enough, either with the real beetles or with other means, perhaps that will help.
So what do you suggest? A direct strike against Bochum?
It seems that he is the linchpin. Perhaps we can distract the kreen themselves in other ways too, divert their attention so as to avoid direct conflict.
Yes.
Illusions. Mirages.
You have the command of such things?
I do not.
Then from where will such powers come? Illusion is not within my control.
I look pointedly at our great wizard, Portek.
Who is clearly shaking his head.
I don't know.
I'm just checking.
What about creating a sound?
No, she has no full-on illusion powers. A number of telepathic abilities for distraction, but not full-on illusions.
And what about using the terrain to funnel the opposing army into a place where they can only attack us in small numbers?
We have a kreen horde of many thousands pouring across the land toward us, like sand flowing down the side of a dune. One might as well try to hold back the wind.
You know this order better than any of us. How do we defend against him? How do we take him out quickly?
He must be locked in psionic combat and his psychic reserves depleted. This strips him of his ability to manifest powers. This much I can do. Beyond that, he is as fragile as any mortal.
Can't use his psionic powers, then combat it is, right?
Yes.
If we use the combined force of our group and your other guests,
I don't trust him.
I don't trust them either, but We planned for that.
I still want to know what their true purpose is here.
It's very simple. To get the Psalmatrix and the power of the Psalmatrix for themselves, for Hamanu. This is clear.
Or to destroy the Psalmatrix.
No, not really. Don't think that they're caring for They did not look for a way to destroy it. They've been looking to find it, to locate it. We've been looking for a way to destroy it.
I suppose if he controls it, he can control that he be the only one who can use.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He will use it against his
enemies.
His enemies, Tyr, the other sorcerer kings.
Someone knows that we're here anyway. That large flying ray.
Shana.
Yes, Shana on her cloud ray. An elf who's apparently from the Order.
And she also knows about the Orchites, didn't she?
Yes.
I mean, very well, she could be a scout for the other people that you've let in here. Looking specifically for us.
Maybe.
Even we're addressing the queen bug. Does she say anything about it? Not.
What? So that again, please, I
Shana.
didn't catch that.
Shana.
We mentioned Shana to her.
Ah, yes. A chief scout in the Order. She commands the beasts of the desert. A cloud ray is her favorite mount.
Well, did you know that she's here? Looking for us?
She seeks you. The Order knows you're coming.
Mm-hmm. And she also knows about the Urkites.
Yes, our Vega will have spoken to her of those. If what you say is true about them working with him. I think they should be sent away. I think you are right. They cannot be trusted to be here. They use great deceit to bring themselves into my presence. I do not see what their end goal is, but I do not think it is a fair one.
I think they want to secure the Psalmatrix for their king.
Huh.
This is what makes the most sense to me. This is how the power play of the Sorcerer Kings works.
The problem is, there's one of the creatures there, Vemit, the snake that was speaking on behalf of them. You can't just kill him, because he just reappears back to his Sorcerer King.
Yeah, trust us, we've tried.
He has something on him, or something about him that saves him. Every time the giant, for example, pulled his head off. And yet here he is again, miraculously. We've killed him once.
Would it be he's a clone?
No, he has something, his soul or something is being saved somewhere.
Did you say that we have his bone?
That's Corvinard's bone. I'm talking about Vemit.
I have a surprise for Vemit.
The kreen is actually okay, and so is the half-giant.
The kreen is my friend. He is. He does
redeemable.
Yeah, he is redeemable. He does not cooperate with them out of desire.
This is what I suggest then,
Chaksik says.
I will send these Urukites away. They are not welcome here.
Send us both away.
Give us both a mission so that they think that they're actually doing something useful.
As Portek said, yeah, that way they are unaware of our presence here, and when they employ their machinations on behalf of your enemies, which they more than likely will, they'll have no idea that we're here.
I see.
By the way, are all of the kreen here like her, like Tor Kreen, or are they?
No, she's the only Tor Kreen.
Okay.
I will give them a scouting mission then, or to harry the enemy flanks as they approach. I will give you a similar mission to guard the entrance to the Dedge. That gives you a position to hold fast and wait for my signal when I have dealt with Bokum's psychic abilities.
Good. Make sure that they don't suspect you of side railing them. They have formidable powers. The Sorcerer King is quite something.
I will be as convincing as I can.
Do not mistake. Hamanu is selfish in every way.
Creatures that ancients. Creatures that ancients. They. I suspect they transcend any empathy with mere mortals like us. They have their own agenda, and the rest is irrelevant.
How many of them are
Chakshik's
still here?
Go ahead, please.
I'll say
How many
of them
who?
Only the two?
Sorry, who? What are you asking?
The Urukites.
The Urukites have all been were sent off to some nearby quarters and probably one of the nearby dome buildings.
Oh no, saying how many of them
were left
total?
alive?
Two spoke, but how many of them total did you see?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the original group. So that means they've lost at least 2. Ulreg the half giant and Tiriana the other Templar, but they've been joined by there were 2 other individuals. A man you didn't recognize and a little halfling with some kind of little dog creature by his side.
I'm gonna take that dog creature.
You little rascal.
It's good eating.
Chakstix nods.
Then I will give them word to be on their way.
Oh.
You should use this time to prepare yourselves for what is coming.
Should you not bring both of us before you and send us away at the same time? That way they can see what's happening. Give them a show.
Your human deception is more developed than I had expected. So it shall be.
That's part of the reason I dislike them so much.
There's a few minutes of chatter back and forth between Chak's and some of the other Kreen. One of them heads off and returns a short while thereafter with the Urukites, who come huffily stamping into the chamber, looking really rather haughty and full of themselves, as if they're about to be told that everything's going their way.
Everyone start to look upset, everyone. Or
so we can all look at their happy smiling faces.
Yeah, make sure that we are not happy in this moment at what's about to happen.
Kreen.
Okay.
I have a very big frown. I'm like grabbing beads of sweat and putting them under my eye, like the rag under my eyes.
Yes,
and then seeing this amazing display of acting prowess from Ra and Tick Tick, I will shake my head and just deal with the situation as it comes. Because, damn, I expected better. I thought they were Shakespearean. Apparently, they were 3rd grade. I didn't know.
Who
Nobody
is
told
this
me.
Shaki Spear?
I do
Shaky
not
spear.
know of such
Shaky
things.
spear. Shaky
A very
spear.
feeble warrior who was always his spear was always shaking.
Yeah.
Willie shakes.
Really shitty gladiator. Sorry.
I have reached decision, Chax Chick says. You, servants of Hamanu, Lion of the North, will be given a mission of prestige to advance to the enemy ranks and harry them from those flanks, that when they reach the circle, they will be greatly depleted. Thovidar folds his hands across his chest. I see. A trusted mission into the breach. These others then are to be sent away? No, Jackstick says. They will serve as useful minions here at the Dedge. I keep them close so I can observe them, yes? This Vemet smiles deeply. Yes, keep them close to you so that you can see whatever they're getting up to behind your back. They're not to be trusted.
I'm looking him dead in the eye, and you're not even trying to convince anyone, are you?
And he turns to face you, Portek.
Well, my little banshee,
I scowl
good
at
luck
him.
in the battles to come.
Oh my god, just jump off a cliff.
I'll probably fly.
We have our orders,
Going back now.
Urukites. Chax Chick, we will not disappoint you. You have placed faith in the right allies. Tyrians, may the moons bless you. Come. And he gives the order, turns, and leaves. The Urukites marching in his wake.
Ugh, he's even got a stupid little click he does. How embarrassing.
Yeah, I give the kreen of their party a quick glance and a nod.
The Kreen lets off a blast of pheromones as he turns and walks off with his companions. Warning.
Yeah. I'm assuming that the other kreen in the room can hear that, can sense that too.
Yes, and you can see Chax Chick watching Chitek Tre with great interest as he leaves. Scant hours remain to you then, if Chax Chick's estimates are correct. Make any last preparations you wish to. Select your spells. Optimize your butts.
My butt is always optimized.
Where are we here? And we will assume that the Kreen are able to provide you with some nicely fashioned alchemical healing salves that remove all injuries on the group.
Hooray!
Is there time to get a rest before the battle?
Yes, there is.
Did I have any big weapons that could replace the one that Ra lost?
The best
Anything
they
like
can,
my heartbreaker.
the closest they can do is a Githka, which is a double-ended weapon, and I actually think
I've already got one, yeah.
Yeah, we
Kith-
statted it on your sheet, so there's nothing better than that. Not in the time that's remaining.
So I'll do two things before. I will use my last 6-level slot before I cover, and do animal summoning 3.
Yes.
Upon whatever comes. Obviously, I'm looking for my favorite worms, but if they're not around, then he'll be reaching out generally. And he will be giving them the command that a war is coming. The way that he'll give them the direction that they are coming in, and to defend us primarily. Anybody that they see us fighting, or our allies. So keep eyes about. And then the last thing I'll do is I will meditate and make this my area. That way I can sense.
Yes, nice. Okay, good. And what's the stats on the animal summoning 3?
6 animals of 8 hit dice or less, or 12 animals of 4 hit dice or less.
So which are you going for?
I am going for big.
So you want 6 animals of 8 hit dice or less?
Yes.
Okay. So pick something from your document of your shape change document, because they all qualify as animals.
Okay. While you're going through everything, I guess I'll look about, because I need to make sure that I can do it.
Yeah, I'm checking there for the correct hit dice numbers.
That turns out that's what I'm doing as well. What terrain are we in?
Good. You're in scrub plains.
Okay. I'll keep my what's it called? My search to that, so that way
Yeah, good. Okay, cool. Right. Any preparations from anyone else in the run up to the fight?
Can I make like poisoned grenades?
Yes, you can. You've got enough time to make a single dose, though, because the amount of time it takes. But yeah, you'd use your poison mastery to change one of the applications to gas, basically. Change the delivery method to gas.
I'm going to optimize my armor, but I'm also going to practice with the Githka, because I've not really used one, and I want to try and, I don't know if it'll do anything, but just try and learn the distance, how to use it the best way, and at least get a little bit of practice before I go into battle with it.
It's very similar to... It's very similar to the Latulis. It's a double-ended bladed weapon that's clearly meant to be used in very much the same way. The weighting is different because it's made of crystal rather than metal, so it does take you a little bit of time to get some of the balance right and the heft and the swing. But a good few hours of this, and you're feeling a lot more comfortable than you were when Heartbreaker melted into so much slag due to the fires of the elemental drake.
Anyone watching Ra will occasionally just see a breakdown, like
Heartbreaker. Little did we know that the name would be about the fact that it was breaking Ra's heart.
Yeah.
How much time do we have from the moment we have this conversation until the battle?
Let's say 9 hours, enough for a night's rest and a respell.
Okay, so I can actually use, before I go to sleep, I can use my ability to go underground.
Yes.
And then still have it available at the battle.
Yes, you will. Yes.
Because I would like to see underground whether there's any pockets where we can go, or underground, like cavities, that kind of stuff. So we have a layout to transport to, or something like that.
There are sufficient caverns in the area, very few of any size near the surface, but there's a few small fissures here and there where you could hide 2 or 3 people near the surface. Deeper, of course, the caverns are larger.
Yeah, I make a good layout and map of those so that I can always flee there if
somewhere
need arise. Yeah,
good. Okay.
And then I will prepare spells.
Nice. And Lucan, you're working getting your armor properly optimized. That's good. Matthias, you're making a gas bomb of what type of poison?
That's what I was going to ask. I've got a System Fiend. I've got a one-time Silk Serpent Gland that I could turn into it. Can I do any of those 2?
Yeah, sure.
Into a bomb?
Yep.
I will do the System Fiend then.
Okay, does that have a class?
It doesn't, but it's 25% or death.
Yeah, okay, so for that then burn 1,000 ceramic pieces in ingredients.
Roger. And that is now a Granada.
Nice. Granada. Forward Granada.
Mark, I've selected my friends. Instead of going with any kind of worm or anything, since we're defending some carapace covered people, I'm going to go with an Ankeg as well instead.
Ankegs, cool. Okay.
especially since they lay in wait below the surface, reach up, grab things, and rip them down.
Yes. Okay, good.
You said, did you say what race the other order member is? Bokum? You say
Bokum is a dwarf.
Dwarf? All right. So that being said, I would let them know that we are going to war against those that would destroy people and individuals, including them who are carapace and do not mind using them against each other. We call them to defend their brethren as they may be next.
Nice.
And so I will give them that advice. I will tell them especially to be on the lookout for a dwarf, and naming Hortek. And I will say, do not grab that one. But other than that, if you see a dwarf, other than this one, grab him. I will, and I will also describe all of us specifically. We are not to be harmed.
Yeah, I mean, does he look like a dwarf? Because he's pretending to be a gossamer, right? But I'm pretty sure, and I could tell the Ankeg as well. If you see a gossamer, grab that specifically. But other than that, any dwarf outside of the one that you see right fucking here.
Back up. I'm back, guys.
You see a big golden buggish thing running across the field. Eat it.
So, if it's 10 minutes before we go into battle, I will start casting.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Just
a minute. Tin, how many of the Ankegs are you summoning?
Well, they meet the prerequisite, so I can summon 6 of them.
Okay, and it's not 1 to 6. It just says 6. Yeah.
I will review the spell again because I like it. It says calls up to 6 animals of 8 hit dice or less.
Okay. I'm gonna just check the wording on the spell for 12. You.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. The way I have it, tell me if I have it wrong. I grabbed it from the what's it called, the book, but it says the caster calls up to 6 animals of 8 hits dice or less. But then again, I did abridge some of this because I needed to make it all fit in my damn document.
Okay, animal summoning 3 is level what? 6? Did you say?
6, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, do I need to roll to replenish my spells during my rest?
No, you're good.
Okay, then I am good then.
I can summon 2 earth elementals, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's D6. So roll me a D6, please.
All right. Let me go over here.
Remember, you have a D6.
Can I use my D6?
No.
That is terrible. So I got 1.
1. So a single. Okay. It's extremely enthusiastic and ready to serve. Whatever you want, I'm your Ankeg. I gotcha. Don't worry, I'm your guy.
I'm very excited about this guy. He's
so excited too. I can't wait to spit acid all over somebody. It's gonna be so cool.
It's all good, man.
What is your name?
I'm
just gonna call you Anki.
All right, let's get some
Anki. Okay, great. This is from what we were told. This is the direction they're coming from. Lay in wait. Get ready.
The Ankeg bows its head, shivers its body in anticipation, burrows beneath the ground, and lies in Ankegi wait.
I love him. I'm gonna take I'll take a rest, and then upon waking, I'll optimize my armor.
Okay. Before I go to bed, I have a quick conversation with our Tari friend.
Okay, he's seated on the edge of the circle, tiny little furry legs dangling over the side of it. He seems particularly out of sorts.
So, while this battle goes on...
Hello.
Hi. I was maybe thinking I can put you somewhere safe, where you don't have to deal with...
I would suggest Dragon's Crown Mountains. Oh, wait, no, because we're not there, actually. You took us on this ridiculous, suicidal side mission. Should have stayed in the tent.
I will get you there, but I will I'm asking you here to put you somewhere safe, if you want, while the battle is going.
Like where?
I can put you on the ground if you want.
Underground, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether you noticed, but I am an earth priest.
Yeah, I noticed. It's all the same with you. I'm going to keep myself out of harm's way.
Yeah,
my own
that's
way. Okay?
I don't want to get you into any harm. That's, of course, not...
No. It's just, trust issues.
You can't blame me for having trust issues, not after what we went through. Sorry.
Good luck, Portek.
I'll see you after this when you come out. Yeah?
Yeah, you better.
Mm-hmm. And I intend to live up to my end of the deal. I'm going to bring you there. I promise. And I turn around and go about my business.
You leave him sitting on the edge of the circle, puffing away on his little smoldering root. Elements in the area are primarily going to be earth, also air. You could dip into sun if you wanted, but...
okay, I'll take sun.
An even scummier version of Rocket Raccoon. Okay. But
and also he's a rat, not a raccoon.
Yeah, well, you can thank John Box for him.
Thanks, John, as always.
Thanks, John.
It had John Box.
Actually, no, he's actually very nice now.
See, I knew it. I knew there was something fishy about it.
I'm surprised his first name isn't Clint.
Jake the Snake Plissken. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Right. The hours pass. Sleep is fitful.
I don't sleep. Can I do a thing?
You want to sleep? Yeah, you do your thing.
Okay. I want to ask the local kreen what they plan on doing about what they plan on doing in terms of defense. Like, what's their strategy? Are they just going to throw a frontal attack against them, or is it just like, is this going to be like two waves crashing into each other and then just hoping for the best?
Yes, the impression that you get is that, you know yourself that Kreen battle plans are limited at the best of times.
Right.
Kreen are individualistic fighters.
Right.
With the effect of the Cyanotrix, it's going to be nigh impossible to have any kind of discipline.
Right.
You realize as you begin to do your tour of the Kreen who are gathered at the Dedge to try and get some understanding of what exactly to expect, that it's going to be a massacre.
Yes.
Sarnak might not be entirely off base here.
Yeah.
That you've not put yourselves in a fantastic
Are there
position.
any kind of ditches or earthworks or anything that we could use as a defensive wall or anything? Just resembling a defensive structure.
If you go back to the main map. Oops, excuse me here.
Yeah, because we've never seen you jump over a wall.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not suggesting that it has to be a ditch, but something.
These squares here are 250 feet across.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Chuck's Chick had suggested that you take up a position at the entrance to the circle here.
Yes.
Just kind of guarding it. Right, exactly. However, as for I don't know if I've set this to a grid actually. I don't know if it's snapping. It doesn't look like it's snapping, so you can just move them around quite freely.
Yeah.
The surrounding terrain, as you can see over here, at rocky outcrops, over here an actual crevasse, over here little buttes, and then cactus fields all over the place. So there are a considerable number of locations that could be treated as defensive emplacements, but the entire area is going to be awash in kreen before too long. The numbers that you're looking at here are just immense.
Yeah. Would it be realistic to say make a defensive position on top of one of the buttes using a high ground as a strategy?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Perhaps that's something we can do. I mean, I know Kreen can jump.
And it's certainly a more
yeah.
Yeah, but it's a more defensible position than just standing at the edge of the road.
Yes, exactly. So maybe we can gather our forces in the cactus fields, on top of those buttes, somewhere where we can, fight with high ground, or with barriers around people so that they don't get surrounded.
Do you mean here?
Yeah, like that thing and these two over here.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know how dense these cactus fields are, or even what kind of cacti are in there. But if they are tall and bristly, then maybe fighting in amongst them will reduce casualties of just an amassed wave hitting you, because you have that around you.
Yep.
So maybe we can. I'm just saying, like,
I'm gonna.
That's what
that area,
that's what Tick-Tick's going to be doing. He's going to be trying to coordinate his experience fighting the Urukites, the tactical knowledge he's built up throughout the years. This is what he's going to try and do: is try and minimize kreen casualties by giving us defensive positions.
It's going to sound really bad, but considering the amount of kreen exoskeletons, they could make kind of a good barrier.
Maybe, but they're all laid out ritualistically, so you'd have to pick them all up. And
do you want to desecrate your dead? Is the question.
Besides, ew, nah.
Hasty.
Okay.
And maybe we can use spears or little like.
How high can kreen jump?
50 feet forward, 20 feet up.
20 feet up. So if we create a tower which is 30 feet higher, we have a defensive structure.
Yeah. But then you can fight down as opposed to just.
Mm-hmm. I can make that happen.
Yeah, or if you can make it so that there's.
Remember, I made a tower before. Remember?
Yeah. But if you can make something that has it's just a flat top and then it has spikes facing outward, so it's harder for them to climb up.
This is a terrible question, but are the right kreen, are they considered insects?
Yes, they are. Or at least they have insect minds. I don't know if
that's why I'm asking.
They are considered insects.
Yeah.
So, how much would it help us if we had a couple of really big kreen?
Like, how big are we talking?
The giant insect spell.
Can you do that to me?
That's what I'm checking.
Tick just gets humongous.
Says, turns one normal-sized insect into larger forms resembling the giant insects described in the monster manual.
But I'd be a prime target. They'd all swarm all over me.
You are ready.
Yeah, that's true.
I could do that and then give you protection from insects.
They might yes. They might mistake you for like a deity. They're like, all praise the giant kreen.
Yeah, you can make light shine out of my thorax. That'll be even better.
Yeah, we can do it.
Okay, what level is giant insect?
4th level.
Low level spells.
Funny enough, I put it under my defensive spells, and next to it I put giant insect.
If you can make
alteration, I put tick.
Where would we put the stone tower? Where do you want it?
Near the entrance of the dedge. That way you can have a 3-way thing. So you have one defensive position here, this butte, and this butte over here.
So
where you're standing now.
Yeah.
Okay, it won't. The giant insect won't work on Tick-Tick. He's too high level.
Okay,
but it might work on one of the lower level kreen.
Can I turn another creature into a Tick-Tick? Another kreen.
Oh, we just have loads of him, so they don't know which one's the real
no, I only have so many spell slots. Calm down.
You said you had an insect barrier or an insect protection thing?
Yeah.
Insects?
1 sec.
Does that work on kreen?
Yeah, the Reineke sap thing.
I mean, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't.
You said, I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, that would be good on everyone, really.
Right. That sounds like a really useful spell right now.
Yeah, if we're gonna, I don't know, fight the insects.
It's just,
repel insects.
It's literally just bug
10
spray.
area
That's
of
all it
effect,
is.
10-foot radius. So I mean, I could cast it on one of you. It doesn't say that.
Industry-sized can of bug spray.
Yeah. Let's see here.
It might be useful to put that on, let's say, the kreen, so that she's not going to get harassed by the enemy while she's fighting Bokum.
Yeah, that could work.
Can you not cast it twice? Because I'd kind of like that as well.
Yeah,
I'd like it too, to be honest.
Me 3.
Don't have mine.
I'm going to give.
Really depends on the hit dice of the kreen.
It's also
Repel insects isn't repel chachka. So that's
before I go to sleep, I'm gonna. Before I go to sleep, I give 3 of you stone skins. Who should those be?
the big boys.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Big boys and little
Tick
one.
and Ra.
Tick and Ra, and we got one left.
Lucan, because Lucan's going to probably be in there with her singing stick, with the singing sticks.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
the fighty types.
Okay, so
I just noticed that the name wasn't changed. I
gladiators.
used the name from I use your character name.
Okay, those 3 get stone skins.
Dope.
And I put a stone skin on myself as well.
Okay, give me the stone skins. They go to who?
So
The
Portek
gladiators.
and the gladiators.
Yeah.
Portek and the gladiators.
Yeah.
So,
And does repel insect work on kreen?
Only on very low level ones.
yeah, it would be 1/4 my level as a druid. My druid level, I believe, is 14.
Yeah, but that might eliminate some of them.
Yep.
Yeah, it would eliminate some of them. Okay, so yeah, I'd have to do that going into battle because the timer on that is not very. It's 1 round per level. So.
Gotcha.
One round's like 10 minutes though.
No, 1 round is 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'd have to kind of hang back until
10 rounds is a turn.
good on that. Yeah, and then
Okay, good. Stone skins noted. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm building with wall of stone. I'm going to build a stone tower like I did also in the Silt Sea. Remember?
And you're doing that when, the next day?
No,
Or the night before?
also the night before, next to the entrance there, where Bengal was standing on the map.
Okay.
There, yeah. And it's going to be, I think almost 40 foot high as far as I know, if the calculation is correct.
Okay, ping on the map again. Where is it going to be?
There.
Right next to the entrance.
Okay, I will draw it for you.
And I
There.
suggest, are there like, I don't want to use the word general, but like,
So it's
are there,
15
like,
actually.
pack leaders who are going to be in charge of defensive troops?
Well, I was gonna say I can speak kreen, so if you need me to do that, I can also do that.
And I use stone shape to make a stairs inside the tower, so you can actually get from the bottom up if you want.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Pack leaders are rudimentary at best. It'll be the overall kind of pack structure has almost entirely fallen apart due to the impending conflict with Bokum's horde. Over the course of the night, as you go about your various investigations and oversee Portek helping him build the tower, you can feel the frenzy of the kreen rising as they can sense the imminent arrival of conflict with their enemies. Sleep is fitful and disturbed at best, just enough for those of you with spells to have sufficient rest to get your spell abilities back. And when the morning comes, the sun is a surly red ember hanging in the east, visible over the blur of the distant ringing mountains. And there is a noise on the wind, a low murmur that only gets louder as the morning progresses. Portek, you have finished your tower. The rest of you spend the morning honing your weapons, getting your armor ready.
At the moment that's 10 minutes, a little bit under, over 10 minutes out, then I start casting my first elemental spells.
The rumbling grows louder and louder. It's not wind. And now you can all begin to feel it through the earth itself. A deep juddering. Portek, from your position, high atop the watchtower, you have a clear view of the surrounding terrain. Coming down from the north, a cloud. Low-lying, clinging to the terrain. But of course you realize this is no storm cloud. It is a dust cloud being kicked up by the approach of thousands upon thousands of kreen. Their bodies blanket the landscape. A lotus wave sweeping over the terrain toward the Dedge. At their approach, a rattling cry goes up from the kreen surrounding the circle. And you can see Jack's chick rise up above them, levitating in the air, held aloft by psychic power. Slowly, she drifts out toward the front of her pack, her horde, and as her shadow passes over them, agitation ripples out through their masses, and they begin to surge forward in her wake. The dust rises around you all as the kreen horde rouses itself to readiness. Mandibles clacking, dassel rattling against dassel. From your positions around the entrance to the circle, high up above the tower, you see the kreen horde around you moving out, taking up defensive positions around the cactus fields, around the buttes, the rocky outcrops. As Tick-Tick, you have given at least some instruction. And then finally, it comes into view for all of you. Bokum's army. Beyond number. Mantis warriors in their thousands, thundering over the surrounding ground. And hanging above them, well, at this distance you would think it was Korganard. The shining shape of a gossamer. Brilliant Evangian wings spread, sending dappling golden light over the kreen, and those that march beneath it throw their heads up, looking in adulation at this creature come out of kreen legend. Moments now, minutes. Portek, you begin casting your spell, calling across the elemental planes to summon the elements to you. Ra, you can feel it through the soles of your feet. The rising thunder of the approaching kreen horde. You know they must be upon you within moments. Bingle Bangle on her shoulders. It's like looking into a locust horde of death, streaking across the plains towards you. You look around to see Tick-Tick, Portek finishing his spells, Matthias checking his darts, Tin silent and at the ready. For a moment, the hot wind of the desert blows across you all. A brief moment of respite. Closer and closer now, yards, feet. And then they are leaping toward you through the air, mandibles wide, Chatkcha flying, Githka rising and falling. A massed wave of insectile death, and it breaks the two hordes against each other, with a sound like the moon's crashing in the heavens above Athas. And with a mighty insect-throated roar, the horde rushes around the base of the buttes up toward the base of the tower, and battle is joined in that moment. At the scale of it, we're not going to go through individual initiative rolls. We're just going to run down the list of characters that I have here in front of me. Bingle Bangle, you see that a huge surge of kreen even now rushes up the side of the butte toward where you and Ra stand. You can see that she is seconds away from being within striking range of the first of the kreen. You give a slap on her shoulder. Ra, Bingle Bangle alerts you that kreen are now within striking distance. You can feel the ground underneath your feet trembling. Hear the sound of their mandibles clacking, feel the whistle of their Githkar hurtling through the air towards you. What do the two of you do?
Honestly, I just begin hitting with my Githkar as much as I can.
And I just begin
wail on
hitting with my singing sticks. We can do a whole, she's facing the front and I'm sort of turned around facing the back kind of thing. Cover from
nice. Well, you guys can give me a couple of attack rolls, please. Treat the adult kreen you're fighting as armor class 15.
Okay. How many attacks can I do again first time? 5, is it? Or 3?
For you, Bingle Bangle, with your singing sticks, first off, 7 per 2 plus 1, so that's 3, then, 4, then 5, then 4, then 5.
Okay. So
outrageous.
Okay.
And is my Githkar 2 main, 1 offhand?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so one of them's a crit, and the others all hit too.
Oh, okay, cool. Total up your damages, and I'm going to run through some attacks.
Are they large?
From the Queen. They are indeed large, yes. Okay, you guys are armor class high 20s for you there. So I'm going to need... Oh, these are going to be natural 20s to hit necessarily.
And what does the crit do again? What are we... Is that
maximum damage.
Maximum damage. I don't know what that is for me.
Neither do I.
Okay, the maximum damage for you is going to be 17...
18.
What do we hear? What?
18 for Ra.
Yeah, 18. Yes.
Oh, 50 damage.
And for me?
50.
What's
Gift cards do
it's what, sorry?
10d10 against things, so that's
Oh, hang on. Yeah, 12 for you.
12?
Okay.
Okay, so that's 12, 22, 32, 43.
43 and 50 in total. Okay, right. The kreen hurl themselves at you. You parry, duck, dodge, roll beneath their slashing blades. One goes hurtling over Ra's head. You whack, whack, whack at it as it goes overhead. Meanwhile, Ra is spinning around. Githkar hurling. The one that goes overhead, Bingle Bangle, you knock it clean out of the sky. It hits the ground, smashed to pieces, twitching. You all but tear another apart. Around you, meanwhile, Ra drops another 2. 4 kreen bodies surround you. So
min max.
Yes, min max currently at kill count of 4.
Yes.
Okay. Meanwhile, Constantine, you see the kreen have come swarming up and around the gladiators. Your gladiator companions are already face to face, tight engaged. You are momentarily being swabbed by 3 kreen that come rushing towards you. Blades are hurtling. Yourself and your Ankeg. How do you wish to respond?
You said they're rushing towards me, correct?
Yep, yeah. It's a mad, frenzied horde coming from all directions.
I'm as far back as I can be, so I'll take 1 step back, and I will use control winds.
Mm-hmm.
What is the current situation in terms of wind? Is it a moderate breeze?
It's a moderate breeze, yes.
Okay, so I can increase it up to 4 levels and create a hurricane.
Directly around you.
Far and it basically, I'll be basically standing. I'll move away from the team, as it were. I'm not gonna. Because I get to choose where it forms.
At the top of the tower.
So I will put it to where it basically will protect me, and I'm going to call for my Unkeg to spray the hurricane with his acid.
Oh, okay. You summon the winds to full life around you, and it swirls in a brilliant tornado. You can see Kreen charging at the edge of it, picked up, hurled around, and then the Ankeg rises out of the ground behind you and spits his hat into the hurricane. And around you now, a cloud of corrosive material erupts. And the first group of Kreen who come charging through to attack you take 5, 10, 22 points of damage, which actually kills the first 3 of the young ones. Their bodies come lumbering through the storm, quite simply the chitin around them disintegrating with each step. Blam! They collapse onto the ground in front of you. 2 more manage to make it through, heavily corroded, badly injured, and unleash attacks against you, Constantine. You dodge and evade every single one of them that is attempted to land against you. Thicket, meanwhile, you yourself are at the forefront of a group of Kreen warriors defending against a row of large, heavily built Kreen lieutenants who, having seen a Thicket of your size on the field, have immediately directed their group to hone in straight towards you. How do you wish to respond as I roll a bunch of attacks against you?
I will respond by rolling a bunch of attacks against you.
Outstanding. I feel this to be a logical and entirely sound
reasonable
battle tactic. Yes.
I will pick the largest one of theirs.
Yep.
Because that's what they're doing to me. And I will attack them with
18s or higher.
Okay, hold on.
4 misses.
So I get 13 per 2 on claws, so that's 6 on the first round, 7 on the second round. And then I get 6 claws, 2 bites.
Go for it.
God, where is it? Where is it? Oh, that too. Why is this? Weapons here. Claws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 bites. I think the last one's a 1. So the last bite is a miss, but
yep.
The other one's all hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, these guys are only armor class 15. These are just kind of standard.
So, damage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 claws and 1 bite. So that's good lord. It's a lot of math.
50 was your math stick.
I hit them with the math stick.
59 damage.
59, thank you.
59, huh?
Yes.
Whoa, okay. Thicket, the heavily built Kreen lieutenants against you are powerful, comparison warriors. Your attacks are sufficient to take down a single one of them. The others launch a quartet of attacks all around you. You manage to parry, duck, and dodge them. Your superior skills are easily proving to be their equal, apart from a single Githkar blow, which slams into you. And I'm just going to check. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your stone skin is down thoroughly.
It is? Okay.
You had 7 total. The flurries of attacks against you guys, even though they don't hit, are enough to burn through those stone skins pretty damn quickly. And I said 7 points of damage from a lucky Githkar blow. That's a single blow, yeah. So what are we at? Take 6 off. 94 damage. Wow, down into 94 hit points, down into double figures. Nevertheless, you hold your own against the Kreen lieutenants who circle you, looking for an opening, stepping over the single body of their companion. Constantine, Thicket, Matthias, where are you? Up by the tower?
I'm on top of I thought we were all on top of the tower, but.
So you're positioning yourself on top of the tower at Portak's side as he completes the summoning of his elementals. You can see Kreen have raced around the bottom of the tower, off to one side. Tin is surrounding himself with acidic hurricane winds. Thicket is leading a group of Kreen against another invading group of Kreen. And at the moment, the gladiators are busy building a pile of Kreen bodies around them. Matthias, what about you?
I kind of had an idea, but then I looked at Tin and I'm thinking, that's amazing. And using my vast intellect as a character, obviously I want to throw my grenade down But can I combine it with his whirlwind?
Throw the grenade into his whirlwind.
But to the ground before it, so it explodes all the things around him, and then the whirlwind do whatever it else does with some vapors.
Basically, the whirlwind picks up your poison.
Yeah, I got it. Make me an attack roll, and if you mess it up, something awful will happen. But otherwise, yes, good.
So just a D20, yeah.
Yeah, treat it as armor class 15.
20.
Natural. The poison bomb sails beautifully through the air, hits the ground, and there's an eruption of venom, and it's the cistern fiend, yeah?
Cistern fiend. It is basically.
Even if bodies begin to fall left, right, and center as the cistern fiend venom takes a terrible toll upon the kreen surrounding the whirlwind. Now the kill count swarms in Matthias's favor as a total of...
Still counts as one.
There are now a dozen bodies lying poisoned and acid burned outside the whirlwind. The kill count, as I say, swings in Matthias's favor at this point. And
or is it just that one thing?
Yeah, that's your main action. And at that moment, we move to Portek.
His earth elementals are sent into the ground once they're summoned.
Yes.
So that to lie in wait for what inevitably is going to be a showdown with Bokum, because that's why we're here.
Yep.
And once that's done, he goes up onto the tower, and I'm presuming there's a whole wave of kreen coming towards us.
There's kreen around the base of the tower. You think they'll be trying to climb the tower probably by the end of this round. They've smashed against the bottom of it. You can see around you your companions are fighting in tight little groups here and there, each apparently at least holding their own.
In front of the tower, I'm going to smack a whirlpool of doom.
Ooh.
And... of course, making
name
sure
of an
that
actual
it does
spell, or is that just
that's an actual spell? Yeah, no, it's an actual spell. And going to be just far away from the tower that it doesn't actually interfere with the foundation of the tower, but it will make the access to the tower very, very difficult. It's 120 foot diameter.
Jesus.
Yes. I go for make sure that it doesn't hit the other my other friends, and it's going to be
this thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, right. Yes, okay, good. And what a constant time on that is 5. Nice, okay, right. Can you roll for this? Actually matters. I need a D10 for initiative from you for this.
Yeah.
And I'm going to roll mine as well.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the chat. There we go. And here's the roll. Oh, that's not so good.
Oh, it's a tie! It's a tie!
D6. You can use your D6.
Use your D6, dude.
I actually will use my D6. Yeah.
This is important enough.
Yeah.
It's a tie. I have the tiebreaker.
Oh, it's very quick.
Okay, so that takes it down from 8 down to 2, plus your 5 for the casting time brings the spell completion up to 7.
Yeah.
Nice, so 1 point ahead. Good. Right. You activate the elemental command given to you by your patrons, and the whirlpool of doom springs into being. And at the base of the tower, not damaging the tower itself, but the earth itself, the rock, becomes like water, swirling, moving in a great churning spiral. And the kreen who had come racing toward the base of the tower are engulfed, their bodies taken up as if caught in an actual maelstrom and spun around, engulfed. And you can see a considerable number of them begin to vanish below the surface, their tiny clawing hands holding up, gasping for air as they are dragged beneath the surface of the world. Okay. And then there is as something teleports into space behind you, and
unleashes the
foul.
5 magic missiles at you, chortling in a high-pitched voice.
So happy to see you again, my little banshee. Pew, 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 pew.
He doesn't actually say pew, 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 pew. But anyway,
no, that's canon now. That's canon now.
He totally does that.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
petty.
13, 14, 15, 20 damage, and 5 off the stone skin to boot, unfortunately. So you're on 48 Portek. And yeah, you briefly, over your shoulder, catch a glimpse of some vague haze in the air. Clearly some kind of improved invisibility spell nearby, concealing Vemet, but his high-pitched, shrieking cackles do nothing to hide his true presence or identity. And Ra, we've already done at the start of the round with the gladiator punch-off. Okay, right. The swirling whirlpool of doom forces the kreen groups apart, but in doing so, also you can see that it's forcing your groups apart. As the kreen swerve to avoid the whirlpool, gladiators, Min-Max and Bingle Bangle and Ra, you find yourselves almost bodily pushed away by a surge of kreen that comes slamming into you. What are you guys going to do about this? Stand your ground, move with the flow, force your way back to the tower? How do you want to tackle it? At the moment, the press of bodies is carrying you away from your defensive position and your companions.
And we hear Vemit's little cackle.
Oh, well, of course, yeah. They can hear that all the way as far as Nibene.
Okay, does it sound like it's close to me?
How tall did you make the tower? 50 feet?
40 feet.
40 feet. So it's about 60 foot in the air. Tower's up 40, and he's probably another 20 above that.
How high can I jump with my boots? Because I haven't got the sheet, because my hard drive was fried. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will quickly look for you. Magic items. These are the
boots.
The boots of striding and springing.
Boots.
Kinky boots.
Scottish boots, apparently.
Yeah. Scottish boots on a PDF that won't open.
Yes.
Oh, no.
I know it's quite far because we used them to jump up on top of the building.
Yeah, it's a long way.
I'm wondering if I can jump up.
I'm pretty
and,
sure it's more than
him.
60. Yeah,
that's what I'm
whacking
as anyways.
Do you have a missile weapon?
I wish.
I have no idea why this PDF is refusing. It's just refusing to open. I don't know what's going on.
I'll open it.
Okay, so
rubbish.
It is a bit rubbish.
You're muted.
I have him here. I've got him open here.
You've got it. Thank you so much, because I don't know what's going on here. Go ahead.
30 foot forward, 9 foot backwards, and 15 vertically.
15, so no. Okay.
All right.
Can you toss me 60 feet in the air?
If I jump 15 and
go
then
long.
throw Bengal.
No, this is getting silly.
And we've never not been silly? Come on now.
Yeah, unlikely, no.
Like getting silly. We've been silly for months.
All right, I will just try and stand my ground, or at least kind of jump to try and stay near the tower with Bengal, while still fighting the oncoming horde. I just want to stick near my friends in the tower as much as I can.
Stand your ground, right? Okay, so you force back against the rushing press of kreen bodies, and give me some attack rolls here to see how well you're able to force things back against you. Yeah, both of you.
Okay.
I'm rolling some against you. Oh, there's a 20. Finally, one of you gets hit. 46. And there's another one.
Okay,
right.
What's
So
their
that's
armor class again.
the armor
One of
class
them's
is 15.
a fail, but all the other 4 are hits.
Okay, top up damage for me, please. I'm just dealing damage to you guys. 10, 24 to Ra. Wow.
35.
That puts her on 131. And to Bingle Bangle, 2 plus 7 is 9. 71. Okay, as you guys lash out against the kreen around you, Bingle Bangle, you take a single Githka blow across your forehead. You take 9 damage, puts you on 71. Ra, likewise, a slashing series of attacks against you, deals you 24 points of damage, puts you down on only 131 hit points. And around you, let's see how much damage you are dealing to the kreen. What's your damage total?
35.
35. Okay, 46. Right, both of you drop a where are we? Min-max another 2 each. So we are now up to a total kill count of 8 around you. Crushed carapaces, kreen blood splattering your forms. Nearby, smoke begins to waft across the battlefield. You think that some of the attacking kreen has set fire to some of the domed buildings, and whatever alchemical concoctions or supplies inside are now burning with lurid red and blue flames, and thick black smoke rolls across the battlefield itself, obscuring the scenes briefly from view. As the smoke clears around you, Min-Max, and as the smoke clears around you, Min-Max, you can see that Constantine, likewise, is still standing at the heart of his hurricane. Constantine, what are you doing? So you can see on the main map itself here, these domed buildings here, right down there. Yeah, you can imagine this entire map is a seething mass of mantis warriors, and it's no longer even possible to tell which side they're on, the pair of them battling left and right against each other. You can see there are blasts of psychic energy a little bit further out, as almost certainly Chak's Chick and Bokum are drawing closer to each other. You catch sight of them briefly out over here, of one of the buttes over here. And then the smoke rolls across the battlefield, once more obscuring them from view. Nice. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. All right. The Ranake cloud bursts into being, and the elements of air pick it up and swirl it, spreading outward across the battlefield. Straight away, the kreen on both sides split apart, fleeing the noxious vapors of the hated tree. The brief gap in the battle allows you a clear sight through to where Bokum in his Evangian form and Chak's Chick now streak toward each other. And then your attention is briefly split. A figure strides into view through the elemental wall, seeming unfazed by the poison and the acid. He moves with the speed and power of his own elven agility, his great, enormous Tina Turner hair wafting in the breeze. It is Aramau the Quick, the elf who had, seeming out of his own pettiness, engendered a rivalry with you. So, he says, and draws a long bone blade. You thought to send us to our deaths against the kreen, did you? And then he's suddenly charging you. Yeah, so he's gonna get a free stab. AC 19, okay, so he needs 8 so high. 19 and a 3, so a miss. The single blade lashes out, and you take 9 points of damage from a flick across the side of your face. He kind of steps back, blade wavering. The whirlwind continues to scream around the pair of you as you face one against the other, isolated from the battle, just you and the elf. And I say 9.
You're muted, dwarf, on stream.
Muted on
68.
All right, always.
Okay, Tick.
Yes.
Right. You are locked deep in hand-to-hand battle in the midst of the fight, with a trio of kreen lieutenants pressing down around you. You're aware of a screaming whirlwind of death over here. Gladiators now standing atop bodies of kreen over there. The smoke briefly reveals the top of the tower. There is a flash of psychic energy from around you, complete maddening chaos. What do you want to do while I roll attacks against you?
Well, first things first, I want to just point out that there were 2 against me because I killed one of them.
You did?
No, just kidding. I thought I was at the top of the tower, but I maybe I wasn't. I'm obviously avoiding the whirlpool of death because I'm assuming that Portek didn't do that near me. I guess my aim will be to get to the top of the tower, but to do that, I guess I need to kill the thing in front of me first. So I will do my attacks on the creature in front of me and then use my movement to try and get to up the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. So this round I get several attacks. Just need to confirm. Yeah, I get 7 claws and 3 bites. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. It's a crit in there. And they're all higher than 15.
Okay, give me damage.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. The last 3 are bites. They all need poison rolls. I assume that even matters at this point.
There is a fail, but go ahead.
Yeah, so it's 19, 29, 32, 40, 52, 64,
92.
92 points of damage.
92. Okay, you drop 2 more of them, the remaining 2 lieutenants, with a brutal array of murderous strikes, and then you're surging through away from the tight knot of kreen, busting loose, and up the side of the tower to rejoin your companions. They respond even in their death throes, and landing 2 solid blows, 1 a natural 20, with you ending up with a total of 24 damage as your carapace is split left and right, and that ends you on 69 damage. 69 hit points, should I say. Matthias, having seen the successful effect of your poison bomb, how do you intend to respond next?
Looking at Vemit and remembering multiple combats with him, probably having stone skin on and God knows what else, I just look to him and I pull out from underneath a pouch a small little bomb, and I just throw it towards him, and it will explode in his face. And I need a save versus poison.
What is this you're throwing?
It is a moleworm slime grenade, and he's got +4 to the save DC.
Okay, and you need to hit currently armor class 22. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Good. Fine. Air effect and saving throw against poison. Yeah.
Yes. Come on. That's a 0.
That's and it's a minus what? -4.
-4.
-4. Okay. So that's treated as a 0, and at his level, that's a fail.
Foul.
Okay. The motherworm slime explodes around him. and his body goes limp in the air, and there is a shimmering of energy, and it vanishes.
I looked at Portek. I know you had something planned for him, but we had to get him quick.
Just too late.
Again! Not again!
For fuck's sake. Just give me a chance, guys. Come on. I can make him stay, goddammit. He's going nowhere. Damn it.
Okay.
And I will hide in shadows.
Okay. Portek.
Okay, how is the since he's gone? How's the status now in front of the tower?
Okay, you stop. You look around. The tower itself is in pretty good condition, actually. The Whirlpool of Doom is keeping a significant number of kreen away. There is a little bit further away what appears to be a hurricane that now contains ankeg, acid, venom, and ranake gas. Just an immense spreading cloud of disruption that's causing the battle to split into all sorts of tiny little fighting groups. The gladiators have held their ground near the base of the tower, and there is just a growing circle of kreen bodies around them. The actual larger battle itself, you can't entirely tell, but in that moment, there is a brilliant flare of psychic energy as finally Chak's chick reaches Bokum. His gossamer illusion vanishes immediately as he turns all of his psychic energies into a close one-on-one combat. The two Order members engaged in psychic warfare. And there's a picture of this. There we go. That's Bokum and Chak's chick smashing each other's brains in, while a large number of kreen motor themselves around them. So, that's what you see. Portek.
I love his sunglasses.
Is the combat between the two just started?
It's literally just started. Yeah.
So he's not drained of his stuff yet, is he?
Not yet, no.
No.
Hey, Mark, did my little friend get to go yet or no?
He can go on your action.
Okay.
How far away are they from us?
From the tower itself? Yeah. So the tower is here. There will be here. So a couple of 1,000 feet away.
1,000. Okay, that's well out of range. That's a range of 150 yards is 150 yards is
450 feet. So
so no,
that's not. It was just 2 squares on that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's nothing much I can do. How do we get there? Is the question. To get in range. I'm presuming that's over the Whirlpool of Doom.
Yeah.
Do they have any
I'll
flying
come back to you.
Do they have any flying soldiers?
Do you have any flying soldiers?
Do they have any flying soldiers?
No, there's nobody flying at the moment, no.
Okay. So then I will quaff my potion of flying and I will make my way in that direction.
Okay. Shoo, airborne, streaking over the kreen. You know what?
And
a couple of them are going to...
I'm going to tell also my...
come hurtling in your direction.
Okay.
Whoa, that's 1 hit. A glancing blow for 6 points of damage as a single dazzle wedge hurtles out of the
and do I still have stone skin?
Your stone skin is still going. So that's 1 left on it now, actually.
So that's nice. And I asked my 2 companions to follow me in the earth.
So and your enhanced sight can see them swimming like great stony sharks beneath the surface of the water.
Good.
Osiris, he's like Kamana's personal yo-yo, you know. So
I'm back again. Can I have another?
Hello.
Never guess what happened, my lord. I was there for 1 second, and then I'm dead.
Okay, right. Gladiators. You can see the tide of battle is beginning to shift from two forces smashing into each other to just controlled groups of chaos. A small knot of kreen fighting each other here. Others surging around the edge of the circle over there. Others trying to nail themselves to the base of the tower and clamber up it, seeing it as some kind of focal point. The two major Order Sarnacists clashing in psychic combat a little bit further over there. What do you guys want to do? You can see Portek is streaking through the air now towards Bokum and Chak's Chick, but there's several thousand kreen on the ground between you and them. What's it going to be, gladiators?
Yeah.
I want to follow underneath Portek, but I can't see, so I'm not aware of it. So I'm just going to...
Good thing that I've got eyes.
Oh!
Oh! I'll
So
steer you in the right direction.
Okay,
You're just going to carve a sway through the kreen toward...
Out of the way, Pex!
Here's what I think we should do. And can I join their little initiative, seeing as we're all gladiators? Yeah, okay.
Yes,
so
yes.
I'll jump right next to them from the top of the tower, because I can, whatever.
Yep.
And
No big deal.
no big deal. I've got wings. I'll glide down to them, and then I'll what we can do is rally some of the three kreen near us that are on our side to us, and make a wedge and punch our way through.
Yeah, cool.
And I'll do that with a pheromonal "to me" cry, but
Okay,
it's pheromonal.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
I too will release my pheromones. It's just my
And
BO.
I'll just scream.
I release mine from the top of the tower.
Okay, gladiators, your kreen leaps from the top of the tower to join you and throws his head back and gives a kreen war cry, and there is a rush of pheromones, even though you don't necessarily understand them. It is clear what is supposed to be happening, and the three of you at the head of a wedge of kreen begin to drive your way through the enemy masses like a great vessel of death through a surf of blood. Let me have some chop and damage rolls from you all, please, and we'll get some kick-ass Conan music for this, I think.
Yes.
So nat ones don't hit, even if they meet
Nat ones don't hit. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that's
Get some damage against
4
you
hits.
guys.
Yes, I have.
28.
2, 3, 4, 6.
2 against Ra.
2, 3.
Ra, that's 7. 17 damage to Ra. You charge, forcing your way forward, step by bloody step. 121, 114 hit points. Atop her shoulders, Bingle Bangle, hewing left and right, whack, whack, with your singing steps as she plows bloody blow after bloody blow. 1 hit. Still 1 hit. A single hit lands against you, Ra, higher against you, Bingle Bangle, high atop your half-gianty perch. 13 damage to you, lays your thigh clear open to the bone, puts you on, what's that, the 68.
I'm on 71.
So on 58 now. And finally, Tick, at your side.
I forgot. You know I have magic pence, right? So technically the first time I got hit, that didn't hit.
Okay, that's quite right. So we'll put you back on, what do we hear? 60.
Yeah, magic pants. You're displaced.
Yes.
You're not sitting on Ra's shoulder. You're just kind of hovering in the air.
I could have sworn he was hovering in the air. Tick. 2 natural 20s against you. That's extremely unkind of me. I apologize.
That's very unkind.
30 damage from those,
Jesus.
plus 35, 40 damage in total. As so you're on.
Puts me on 30.
29 hit points.
Okay. I quaff.
30.
30,
I don't know. I'm feeling kind of generous. You don't have any actions. Nevertheless, bloodied, battered, and broken, the three of you finally punch your way through to the base of the butte atop which Bokum and Chak's Chick now stand face to face, locked in psychic combat with each other. Just descending high overhead is Portek's elevated form. All three of you are injured. Tick, you're quite badly injured. Ra, you've got blood running from a number of wounds. Bingle Bangle, not so badly hurt. You are dripping from shoulders to shins with a Thrikreen ichor, the blood of your foes. rich and ripe around you. Constantine, Aramau has you locked in hand-to-hand combat at the heart of your whirlwind. I'm going to launch some attacks from him straight away because he's down fast. A natural 1 and 2 hits. That's going to be another 4, 5 plus 10, 15 damage to you. He slashes low, dances around the back of you, slices again, and that puts you on 53 hit points. Constantine, how do you respond?
So let's see.
Ankeg.
Yeah, Ankeg is going to be... I'm going to let Ankeg go first and come out to grab him. And that's a plus 8 to his attack.
Yes, I see. Ankeg gets a natural 20. Hooray! Ankeg leaps out from underneath the ground. Aramau like, what the fuck is that? As the huge thing descends upon him, mandibles. 3d6 crush. Okay, so that's 18 crush automatic plus 4 max damage automatic as well. So that's 22 damage as the Ankeg takes a huge Anki chunk out of Aramau. The not as quick as he really wanted to be. What did I say there? 22 damage.
Question.
Not so good.
Does my hurricane still have damage associated with it from all the added inclusions?
It does from the acid, yes.
I am going to say, how unfortunate. Thank you, my friend. And I'm going to shrink my hurricane, reducing the eye, and step away from him. So he is now locked, grabbed by the Ankeg in the hurricane.
Another 7 damage from that then.
And then that was my movement. I still have an attack. And
you quite literally kind of step back as the hurricane shrinks, and Aramau's like, as the acid venom storm envelops him. And let's give him a saving throw against poison. 17, that's a pass. And what's your action?
Oh, well, I get 3 shots. What is his race?
He's an elf.
Oh, well, he's still standing far too close.
You're not talking about my poison from the grenade, are you?
No, yeah. It's either yours or the acid from the
If he saves against that, he still loses 25% of his health.
25%, huh? Okay, of his full health or remaining health?
He goes down to 25% of his max.
Of his max?
Yeah. So if he's got 100 hit points, he has 25 left.
No, he's got... not a lot. Okay.
That's not a lot.
He's not looking happy at all.
Oh, all right.
I really regret all of this so much.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 hits. Let's see what they come up as.
Armor class 20. He's armor class 20, by the way.
Okay, so 2 of them hit. One of them was a nat 1 and an 18, so it doesn't. And so let's do some damage. Where is it? There's my short range right there. Perfect. 1, 2. That's going to be 25 damage.
Oh, Aramau, the crit goes down. Arrows, 2. Piercing him, he collapses backwards into the acid and simply lies there as the venomous acid hurricane storm starts to eradicate the remains of his bodies.
How's my Ankeg?
Your Ankeg is eating.
Yeah, good. All right, as long as he's fine.
Nice. Okay, Matthias.
I'm going to sit there and dangle my legs over the tower and just say, bye, guys. I will use the shadows and try to make my way over towards them, dodging out.
Okay, so you begin to duck and dodge your way through the battlefield. Kreen bodies twitch underfoot. Smoke roils across your vision, obscuring your sight as it parts here and there. You see mantis warriors slaying each other. You see the domed buildings burning. You see Kreen exoskeletons lying, crushed and broken. Attacker, defender, who can tell? All are the same. Lives lost here at the edge of the circle.
I'm not sure how far distance my ring's got.
How far what?
My ring of fire.
How far distance has it got? What do you mean?
Yeah,
the range on it.
The range on summoning it.
Oh, anywhere within line of sight near you.
So can I see the dwarf?
Yes.
I will summon the fire elemental behind the dwarf and tell it to, or mentally tell it whatever it is to attack.
Okay, it appears in a towering inferno of elemental hate and descends upon the dwarf. Bokum is like, yeah! As the flames engulf him, and you can see Chak's chick, yes! Browns with pants shitting intensity, launching psychic wave after psychic wave after psychic wave against the dwarf. End of the round, Portek.
I think that is definitely the best.
How far did Portek get over the battlefield?
So Portek, you have swept it over and now hang in the air above Chak's chick and Bokum. Below you, the gladiators have cut a bloody swathe through the battlefield and stand ready to engage the next round. And likewise, behind Bokum, a fire elemental has just appeared and is really fucking ruining his day.
Does he look like he's already been depleted of his psychic energies?
You have no way of checking.
Okay, well then I will ask my two earth elementals to each take an arm and a leg of him and rip him apart.
Okay. Oh, a natural 20. Nice. Okay. One of them rises up out of the ground and fails to secure a hold, but the other one quite simply rises around and grabs him around his entire middle, encasing all of Bokum's lower half in stone. The other one is grabbing for his upper half. Bokum is trying to free himself from the grip of the first elemental, fight off the fire elemental, and deal with the launching psychic attacks that are coming from Chak's chick. Okay. Next. You had an action, of course. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, of course. I will magic missile him as well.
You got to do the noise.
Pew 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 pew
Pew pew pew.
pew pew pew. I wore the wrong T-shirt when it says that.
Say 13 points of damage.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. Bokum's body jerks and shudders as the magic missiles slam into him. Okay. And then as the round ends, you can see he calls upon deep wellsprings of psychic might, and straight away, for a moment, it's like there is a ghostly image of Bokum and a second ghostly image of Bokum, both inhabiting the same body, heads turning in different directions, mind bifurcated as he summons multiple psychic powers at once. Yeah. Meanwhile, gladiators, you have just reached the edge of the kreen surrounding Bokum and Chak's chick. What do you want to do?
I want to take a healing potion, which I have.
Yep. Okay. So that's your action. Give me a roll for the healing potion. And what about min-max?
Same as usual.
Yeah. Continue on with trying to stick with the group, and then just continuing to just slaughter those around us.
I have a potion of extra healing. I don't know what that gives me.
3d8 plus 3. Okay. You break through the. Yes, go ahead, please.
No, never mind. Ignore me.
Okay, fine. Do you have the healing for me there, Arnaut, yet?
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm being difficult.
Can I get smashing rolls from min-max as well?
24.
Yeah.
24 puts you on 54. Tick, tick.
Yep.
Cracks in your carapace heal rather nicely.
And then I stand in a defensive posture next to Ra and think like back to back, if that helps.
Yeah.
54 damage from myself.
54, nice. Okay, and Luca.
Hold on. 9, 8, 16. This is doing psionic damage to me.
Still 25.
It's 25. Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, right. The pair of you together bust through the last lines of defense around Chak's chick and Bokum. I'm looking behind you. There is a swathe of bodies, 2 dozen or more, in a heaping pile behind you. Quite literally, you could stand atop mounds of the dead should you wish. You do not come through this conflict unscathed. Ra takes 18, 28 damage. Ra, that leaves you on. Oh, down into double figures. Oh my god.
Are you, by the way, are you counting our stone skins into this?
Your stone
we both
skins
have stone skins.
No, they went at the beginning. Yeah, they went first.
They disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay. But are you counting our armor up?
I am indeed, yes. They need 19s and 20s to hit you. Bingle Bangle, you take 2 blows, 5, 6, 7 plus 10, 17 damage to Bingle Bangle, leaves you on 51. And Tick Tick, you likewise take 14, 24. So your healing potion was well placed indeed. I was putting exactly back down to 30 hit points. Okay,
Bangle's special pants.
I have another potion for if you need it. So.
Oh my god.
Nevertheless, you have pushed your way through, and now the twin sinuses locked in psychic combat against each other stand directly before you. Next in round is Tin.
We can't hear you.
Interpretive dance is no good. We need actual words.
No, it's listen. I was trying. It was art, okay? Am I even able to see anything around me at this point, or is everything just...
every now and then the smoke clears sufficiently for you to see the continuing levels of devastation the battle is wreaking on attackers and defenders alike. There are more dead than alive now in the land surrounding the circle.
It's fair to say I probably have a pretty wide berth around me.
Yes, you do. Very much.
Yeah, I've got about almost 500 feet around me. I don't think anything can get into me in one turn, so I'm going to drop the hurricane. Let it start to reduce.
Okay. The winds, the waters, the acids, the venoms begin to petter down to the ground. I haven't been forgetting your magic pants. Every one attack in every routine against you misses. They just get 5 attacks around. So
with that pittering out, do I see any of the Orphites at all?
No, you don't, actually.
All right, I will...
I mean, yes, there's Aramal's body, but there's no sign of any others.
Does he have any, like... He used a saber, right?
You, yes, you might want to... If you... You're going to check him now?
No, I'm going to pick it up because I just want to have something in my hand.
Okay, fine. Grab a long, it's a bone longsword.
Bone longsword? All right.
Yeah, you can see also wrist razors hanging at his belt and a bow across his back.
Oh, he has a bow?
I'm
taking that bow. Yeah. If I see it on his back, I'm taking it just out of spite. Forget the sword. If I saw the bow, fuck him in particular, I'm taking it.
Okay, cool, good. So you briefly pause of the danger of battle to loot your fallen foe.
And I will, with Ankeg in tow, I will start heading back towards my group. Arrow knocked, ready just in case somebody wants to try some shady shit. Okay,
you're kind of weaving your way through the wreckage of the battlefield. Piles of bodies here, heaps of bodies there. A pair of kreen locked in mortal combat on the ground, stabbing and thrusting in the final throes of their conflict. And you walk cautiously, bow at the ready, between, quite simply, canyons of the dead.
I will hold an attack until something comes towards me. If something approaches me, then me and Ankek will, we're gonna fuck something up.
Nice. Okay, Matthias, from the lip of the tower. Oh no, you were on the battlefield now, working your way through the smoke and the shadows and the smuts until you finally reached the edge of the battlefield. You can see the conflict between Bokum and Chakschik is quite literally about to reach its crescendo any moment now.
Obviously I can move quite fast, so how fast did I get? How close did I get?
Say that again, please.
How close did I get? Because obviously I've got a high move speed.
Yeah, so this is like a couple of 1,000 feet here, so you're easily going to be halfway across.
Okay, I will continue to move closer and have the elemental continue to attack.
Okay. Hidden. Yes, good. Elemental slams down against Bokum, but its attacks fail to land this time, as if one of the abilities he has manifested makes him somehow protected from extraplanar influence. but is the other bifurcated strike of his psychic mind that is the main cause for concern. He and Chak's rigid, glaring at each other, at the heart of a array of dead bodies laid around them by the gladiators. Dozens of frenzied mantis warriors still attack around the base of the butte upon which they stand. And then, finally, Bokum staggers. Drops to one knee. The tall kreen towers over him. His hands rise claw-like as he flings one last psionic attack at Chak's chick. And now it is the tall kreen's turn to stumble. Unlike Bokum, there is no last response from her. She sinks gradually to the ground. And with a keening whine, the kreen around her begin to realize that the tall kreen has been slain. Her body quivers once, slumps sideways. The psychic energy with which she's held her pack together, it's like a wave of dissolution, begins to ripple outward as her death signals an end to the cohesion that has been holding her group together. Matthias, as you force your way through the battlefield, you see, however, that Chak's chick's final attack has not been fruitless. For Bokum now simply stands there. Face empty, a thin line of drool running from the corner of his mouth, barely able to register what's happened around him. Portek.
I tell the earth elementals once again to try and rip him apart. And I start casting another magic missile.
The magic missile goes off immediately, and the earth elementals, now that Bokum appears unable to defend himself, having expended his last energies striking down his foe, do exactly as commanded. The one around his midriff tightens its grip, and the other one takes hold of the top of his body and simply pulls it loose. He comes apart at his midriff, entrails dangling, innards splattering out around him. As soon as that happens, a second keening shriek rises from the mantis warriors who've been following his psychic command. Strange energies rush across the battlefield. One by one, the kreen begin to lower their weapons as the conflicting psychic urges that drew them against each other fade. Gladiators, you stand panting, blood, theirs and yours, dripping from your body. Out of the smoke and the death, at first Matthias, and then Constantine emerge from the shadows and the smoke. The two Order Psionicists dead. The lesser kreen, as if they begin to come to their senses. Staring around themselves in incomprehension. Around you, the devastation is almost unimaginable. Thousands upon thousands of kreen, dead and broken and dying. You realize several of them are looking at you, Tick Tick.
turn to face them. And
emerging from their massed ranks, against all hope, you see Cloxic. One side of his face has almost been entirely caved in.
I wander over to him, or him.
While this is happening, I'm going to have a look whether I can maybe heal or still bring back from Death's Door the kreen.
You can already sense her spirit descending into the grey. It will require potent magic indeed to call it back from there.
I have no power to do that effect.
You have no power here.
No.
This is victory? Cloxic asks you. Tick. He stares around at the broken wreckage of so many of your people.
This is the Order's doing.
Cloxic looks down toward the wreckage that was Bochum. A false prophet. He nods his head once. 3 other kreen, you're sure 2 of them at least, were from Bochum's group. Join him at the edge of the butte, and as one, they lift Chix' body and begin to carry it toward the circle.
I look at the remaining kreen who's standing around in confusion.
The confusion slowly appears to be leaving them. You can see some of them shaking their heads, others giving off little bursts of pheromones, others bowing and nodding to each other in assertions of or acceptances of dominance. Packs are forming before your eyes. Without the influence of the Order, the natural pack mind of the kreen is reasserting itself.
Can I, just by looking at Bochum, is there anything obvious on him that would look like it belonged to Corganard? The essence of whatever it was that they spoke of.
It's in a pouch around his throat. To answer the questions that are coming up in chat, Ra, yes. Constantine, yes.
So, given the answer you just gave me, while they're all talking, I am going to approach the slumped over body. And pulling as much, you'll see interweavings of fire, air, water, and even a little, like a sifting brown from the sands itself. As I put my hand on, like, over the chest and let the magic swirl. As you said, she hasn't completely passed to the gray. And with a loud, like, crack of all those elements forming together, I'm going to cast Resurrection.
Okay. Your mind, your spirit departs the world and descends into the grey after her. The strain upon you is beyond anything you have imagined. You can feel your body protesting. You can feel it already giving up its grip on life. You separating your spirit from it in this way puts it in mortal peril. And yet you call for the spirit of Chix to return. She hears, turns back to face you, and out of the grey, the form of the tall kreen emerges from the billowing vapors and reaches its hand out to yours. Resurrection survival. $73. That's a little high.
You do have a D6 you could use, Mark.
But her constitution is 17. That is sufficient. And now, her hand in yours, you return back to the mortal world. Your spirit re-entering your body. Hers re-entering hers. Life floods into the kreen. She coughs once, twice. Her heart pumps, kicks, starts. The strain of the magic rushes through her. And rushes through you likewise, Constantine.
As she comes back, you would all see a little bit more gray just appearing in his beard as I think was it 3 years, Mark?
Yeah.
So as you visibly watch him age 3 years in front of you, some of his the crow's lines around his eyes get just a little bit deeper. His brow just has a few more creases. And then as he opens his eyes, I'll pull the air wisping around her as I perform a full heal spell.
Every last injury of the kreen vanishes.
I thought resurrection brings you back at full health.
No.
Doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
And now the tall kreen is the one to bow before you and touch her antennae to the ground in deference to your command over the power of the cosmos. Chuck's chick stands.
I am in your debt eternally.
The circle is safe. Bokum is slain.
Nothing now stands between yourselves and Dasarachis. Come.
Let us plan our assault upon that place, my friends. And we close at the very last upon Matthias, seated by Bokum's body, taking the pouch from around the dwarf's neck and opening it to reveal inside, shrunken and desiccated, but gleaming gold, nevertheless, the heart of an Evangian. We will leave it there, my friends.